Hello, everybody. We are live with the OSC Midseason Playoffs number 2, 2025. Wow. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I did not sleep well last night. That is for show. GM Steadfast, long time no see. Wow. Welcome, welcome. Speaking of GM, we're top 100 GM right now on NA. Wow. A little bit eepy. A little bit eepy. But that's okay. All right. How many GMs are there? There are 200. There are 200. But to be honest, not a lot of people playing on the NA server. You got to be honest about that. We've got to be honest. I've got to be honest about that. EU is a far more popular... Well, it's where a lot more higher level players are playing. Is on the EU server. Now, we do have Special occupying, like, 3 of the top 7 spots on NA. Rocker occupying 2 of the top... No, 3 of the top 9. Actually, yeah. 6 spots in top 10 of GM right now are occupied by 3 players. 2 players. Is Maples anyone else? No. But Maples has 2 accounts in GM as well. Man, he's got a 359 and 90 account. Damn. I miss tracking like ladder stuff. If Ravi can get his ladder heroes going again, that would be awesome. That would be freaking awesome. But that's not what we're here for. We're not here for that. We're not here for talking about GM and who's what and who's wearing what and I don't know, stuff like that. We're here for some StarCraft. Football. I'm going to be honest. This might be one of my rougher casts. I feel the need to make that clear from the get-go. This one might be a little rough, but we're going to do our absolute darndest. For now, it's a PvP. It's nice. It's skillless. I think we're going to keep the webcam off for now. Because once again, I'm froggy. We're like, what's happening? We will do what we can to make this an enjoyable cast. All right, here we go. Spawning. If no one else bets, can I get my points back? Sure. Oh. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Team Liquid Skillus. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Nice. In the red. Skillus for a little while was like, to me, probably the most exciting player in terms of being on the come up. Now I don't think he's practicing as much as he has been. He's still accumulated an incredible amount of skill during his, I guess you would say his, do I want to use that term, grind up? Like if there's like a glow up that people have, you know how after high school or sometimes even in high school or later in life, people will like get in shape. They'll lose a bunch of weight. They'll like find a haircut that works for them. They'll, find a style, a fashion style that works for them. They just become their best selves. We call that a glow up. If you like work really hard at StarCraft and get really good, get those incredible mechanics that you need. Is that fair to call that a grind up? I think you can just call it a glow up too. But yeah. Skill is very good. Nice. Also not a player who's been playing as much as he used to, but is still incredibly skilled. Incredibly skilled player. But with that being said, people, let's get some bets in on nice. No worries, take it slow, get a coffee or something. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. You know what? We'll delete the prediction and we'll run it again. We'll win this best of 3 PvP. Skillus or nice. We'll do just 2 minutes on this one. I see no bets, but I would bet 69 points. Well, there you go. Oh, okay. It is going to be a kind of fake proxy robo. It is going to get spotted here. Don't go all in. Don't be a coward. Getting to build defensive robo against this is obviously very good. Skillus, because it's very close to his house, his home, this is not so bad. This is, of course, played on the current live version of the patch. This is not going to be played on the PTR because the tournament started on the live patch. The only way I think that this tournament would switch over is if the patch went live before the tournament concluded, which could happen. This is a freaking gauntlet, and it is a double elimination bracket as well, so it's possible. Nice did open up 4 stalkers. Skillus, he picked off his opponent's scouting probe here. So they both lost a probe each, but obviously informationally, Nice has the advantage. Oh, this is kind of bold though. Ooh, Nice. Oh man, he's just running right by. Oh, that sentry. Oh, if he had... Okay, well actually, this is still not as good as it could have been. Wow. Oh my god, if he doesn't show that sentry, the stalkers go further into the natural, he loses like 2 or 3 of them. Oh man. Obviously, there was some focus being paid to the other side of the map. Skillus did find himself a probe kill, it looks like. Another one? No, what did he... Oh, no, it's build cancel on shield batteries. That is something that the adepts give you in terms of value that doesn't get talked about very much. It's not a huge deal, but 25 minerals, yeah, you know, 25 minerals is 25 minerals, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather have it than I wouldn't. Oh. I believe the prisms spotted each other at the very... Oh my god, no, Skillus, no! He's going to lose that. Oh, that's disastrous. Would have obviously been a lot worse if the Immortal was inside. But that is a big pain point right there for Skillus. He's trying to contain on the other side of the map. He is going to have this prism getting denied here. Wonderful Protoss afternoon to everyone. Welcome, welcome, Lacey. We do see a... Did he? Wait, no. Oh, no, he just walks back home. Oh. Oh, that Immortal. Uh-oh. 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 With no prism on the field. Oh, this looks really bad for Skillus. He's trying to get into a Stargate. He needs Phoenix out as soon as possible. Do you just cancel the prism? I don't think he gets this. No, he definitely doesn't get this out. And he needs to... No, he had another pylon finishing. Oh, Skillus recalled. Okay. He didn't want to get caught. Okay. It is a scout on no Nexus. Third gate gets started up for Skillus, and he's going to rebuild extra pylons. I mean, this is such an advantage right now for Nice. If there was like 3 Phoenixes out, I wouldn't necessarily say that. Oh, he gets the grab on the Immortal. Skillus needs to kill his own pylon to let the Immortal out. But he is not going to do that, and he is going to lose that Immortal. Well, this went from an advantage for Nice to a massive advantage to he might just win the game right here and now. Already killing one of these gateways. Pylons are falling. Skillus did a good job of replacing them preemptively. But that force field trap on the Immortal... And, well, I mean, this all comes down to losing that first prism. You cannot lose that prism like that. Nice force field here. Does he lift the sentry? Oh, he didn't need to. It was just out of range of pickup, apparently. He revealed the Phoenix, too. Yeah, and he didn't get an Immortal lift, either. Not to mention, well, I mean, I don't think he could have stopped the Phoenix from being revealed. This observer sees so far into the base. He would have had to hide them for a lot longer. If Skillus had killed his own pylon there, there's a chance he maybe could have unlocked that Immortal and had a chance to hold here. I mean, as it is, he's holding. It's just that Nice has a Nexus right now. By hold, I mean a breakout like this. We are going to see an attempt to take down the Prism. Does not deny the warp in. Phoenixes are being ignored. Lift on the Immortals is going to be very good, but it's not enough. It's not enough. There's still too many Stalkers. GG is going to get called. Nice will take game number 1. Oh. Oh. When you play the proxy Robo Wars, you either win or you die. Is that the express? What is that? It's from Game of Thrones. I know it is. Hoping I would stream this. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's get into game number 2. We might be blitzing this a little bit. We might blitz this a little bit. When you play the Game of Thrones, you either win or you die. That's it. Yeah. Okay, so I was right. I just obviously substituted the word. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Skillus. In the blue. Here on Percival. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Nice. Nice. Game of Thrones was so good until it wasn't. Yeah, man. So okay. Which was a bigger fumble? And you got to remember context with what I'm about to ask. Which was a bigger fumble? Game of Thrones into not going up to the 11 seasons that they were offered by HBO. Like, we could have had 4 seasons of Daenerys, the Lannisters, the, I guess, Northerners fighting it out in a giant war. We could have had an entire season for the Long Night. The Long Night could have been more than an actual night. It didn't even last a night. We could have had that. Is that a bigger fumble that led to eventually the creators being cut from getting their own Star Wars trilogy? They had their own Star Wars trilogy that they could have made. By the way, Mandalorian and Grogu looks very fucking cool. I am extremely excited about it. I haven't been this excited about a Star Wars project since... I think since the sequel trilogy was announced. Yeah. The trailer looks really fun. I'm a little bit like, Babu Frick, are they making this a little too silly, a little too goofy? But I'm excited about it. But watch Andor if you haven't. Oh my god, Andor is so good. The thing is, Andor came out of nowhere, right? You know, we are going to turn on the webcam because I'm expressing, I'm emoting. Andor came out of absolutely nowhere. So it was like super unexpected, which was super, super awesome. But in terms of like expectations for a project, I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Andor saved modern Star Wars. Yeah. I mean, Rogue One set the table for Andor. Oh, look at this. He's going to find this pylon, this hidden pylon, this fake pylon. Very nice. That's very nice for Nice. What is this? Double Adept versus Stalker Sentry? Okay. We are going to see an expansion coming in. It's an Oracle out of Nice. Anyways, back to yapping for now. Oh, does he see this? He does. Very good. Rogue One, as far as I'm concerned, Rogue One might actually be the best Star Wars movie. I know people are going to say Empire Strikes Back, and the context of what it was for its time is probably unmatched. But Andor, what it did, telling the story in Star Wars, it did something Star Wars has never done before, which is tell the unknown soldier's story. And it was so freaking awesome. It's for sure the best modern Star Wars movie, and I don't think it's close. I actually would put Solo up as, like, since the sequels, I would say Solo might be number 2. Because Solo was... It wasn't an amazing movie, but it was a really fun ride. I found it to be a really fun ride. It was, yeah, a little bit goofy, but I enjoyed the ride. Just felt very generic. I mean, but compare it to what the other movies were. Episode 7 was just a rehash of A New Hope. Episode 8 was not the continuation of a trilogy. It was the start of a new trilogy and also destroyed the power balance in Star Wars. Cinematically, Episode 8 is actually very entertaining. It pops off. But it destroyed, like, the balance of power. And then you can't have the Resistance get knocked down to, like, or like 24 people and have that power be okay. We're going to see an Adept Shade forward here. I was going to say there was no probe in the walls, so I think 3 probes. Yeah, I think Skillus is fine with this. I think he's more than fine with this. Doesn't have to worry about the Adepts anymore. The Oracles didn't get any damage. He was tracking them this whole time with the Hallucinated Phoenix. But yeah, back to my original point. Wow, what even was that? What even was that? We're all over the place. The lady warps through a fleet. Exactly. That doesn't work. It doesn't work. The thing is, there's actually videos. If they cared at all, they could have fixed it. They could have been like, well, it only works because the size of this ship was so big, it was so gigantic, that it actually acted as a celestial body. But the concept that the other person would understand what this cruiser was doing, that shit is fucking insane. You don't see a ship turn towards you and say, oh my God, they're going to do something that's literally never happened in all of Star Wars history ever. You don't come to that conclusion on your own. That doesn't happen. I needed this. I needed to get fired up a little bit. I also, honestly, we didn't even talk about it. I don't like that there was a Death Star that was made that could shoot through hyperspace. That's pretty stupid too in terms of the balance of power. That's actually, yeah, that was actually terrible for Star Wars. So much of it was terrible for Star Wars. We got a lot of gateways coming in from Nice. He loves his 2-base plays in PvP. Observer does get sniped. These stasis traps are getting taken out very quickly. Skillus has Blink. He has a lot of opportunities with this attack. There are 2 immortals here, but with all the stasis traps down, force fields are going to segment one of them off. Guardian shields will get targeted down. Shield battery is out of juice. We need to see a recharge on that. There it is. But he's already lost one of the immortals. Oracles are crossing the map. I think Skillus can just blink it on this immortal and win the game right here, right now. There he goes. Is it over? There's no blink yet for Nice. He doesn't have the numbers. He's counterattacking with the Oracles, but it was far too late. Oh, very, very nice from Skillus. Really hit a sharp timing. I will say, though, Nice's blink was super late. If he'd gone charge there, would he have been able to survive? I don't know. I don't know. Either way, well done. Skillus evens the series. Fast action, hot action. You like to see it. You love to see it. Why would you hire Rian Johnson, of all people, for this? I don't even blame the director. I mean, I do and I don't. I don't think I'll ever be able to watch a Rian Johnson movie, which sucks because apparently Knives Out was very good. And like that whole thing is really cool. But like, yeah, no, honestly, almost all of the blame for every failure in modern Star Wars falls on Kathleen Kennedy, which sucks. But like, yeah, you can't put 3 different directors on a trilogy. Otherwise, it's just not cohesive. Now, I will say Rian Johnson should not have thrown out the script. That was not a good idea. I've heard Knives Out is fantastic. Yeah, it's just I am so mad about what Rian Johnson did to Star Wars that I don't think I could watch the movie, because then I would... The thing is, if I don't enjoy it, it's because I'm being, like, petty about it. But if I do enjoy it, then I'm even more mad about what we could have had. I just don't think Star Wars is necessarily a good fit for him. Maybe a standalone thing, but for him, for what he did to the like balance of power in the Star Wars universe, it really ruined things for me. Yeah, but once again, cinematically, it was pretty great. There was some brilliant moments, but like, why are we caring about fuel all of a sudden? It's literally never been mentioned. Why do physics exist in space? Why are lasers dropping? Why are we volleying lasers in space? That's not how that works. That's not how this has ever worked. The whole thing is it's space. There's not gravity. Lasers don't fall. They just dissipate. That's actually been established in Star Wars. So all of that, big problem. Other thing that I also blame Kathleen Kennedy for, as we have a Sentry opener versus an Adept Sentry. That's super interesting out of Nice. Okay, I'm really interested in this. Apparently, the original script for Episode 9 was fantastic. And it actually brought multiple members of the cast to tears. Daisy Ridley read the script and she was like, this is beautiful. This is fantastic. This is what we needed. This is what we were looking for. By the way, pylon block super good against the Sentry opener, single Sentry. Skillus was adding on 2 more Stalkers. He goes for a Robo. Huh. Nice for his part. Is going to stop at an Adept and a Sentry. He's got 300 gas in the bank. He wanted to expand before adding on those 2 additional Sentries, which I'm fine with. Obviously, they both go for the hallucination. Both using that energy recharge. I mean, information in PvP is worth so much, so it makes sense. Yeah, I like the way Nice's opener kind of works out here. But it seems like this singular Adept... I mean, I think it's going to struggle to find any value. Like, if you can force shield batteries to be built, that's nice. Although, hang on. Hang on. No. The units are going to be in position. You got to cancel this Shade. Ah, but he sees the Robo. That's big. The originals were also for children, but they made sense. The original Star Wars, it was palatable and it was good for, like, kids could watch it. But there's a lot of, like, political stuff. Political stuff. I mean, they tried to put political stuff in Episode 8. Like, he gets into, like, the military-industrial complex and all that. And if he had a full trilogy, I would have been cool with him exploring that. I actually think that would have been pretty awesome. But as it was, he got 1 movie, and he acted like he was in control of the entire narrative. He threw out the plans for, the, like, loose plans. I am okay with how he killed off Snoke, but I don't know, that was kind of crazy. By the way, 2 more gateways coming in. This is going to be a very aggressive push from Skillus. Nice. Went for the Stargate. He built a Phoenix. Oh, God, these sentries for Skillus. Ah, very painful. Oh, no. The double Adept on the other side of the map distracted him, and Nice punished very hard. The Adept will shade forward. He's already going to get 3 probes. Okay, good pullback from Skillus. Saves the other one. Oh, man, that was so painful for Skillus. Not only losing the 3 probes, but losing 2 of those high-energy sentries while going for a very aggressive play. Nice is in a phenomenal position right now if he can just defend. And that Void Ray coming out is going to help a lot. Where's the Phoenix right now? Just looking for the Prism. He needs to bring these units back to his front. Back to his front. Back to the future. Good force fields to start off here from Skillus. And his Prism is going to help a lot with the micro. Prismatic alignment, not going to be the best against sentries, but will be great against these stalkers, obviously. Good force, or good Prism micro so far from Skillus. Shield battery is out of juice. He already used energy recharge. Void Ray dropping very low. There's not another one in production just yet. That Robo is not going to help. And I think Skillus will get this one done. Probe pull wasn't enough to tip the balance of power. And a very fast, very violent series goes in the favor of Skillus. That was a good series to start the day. We yapped a lot, but it was action packed. It was action packed. Yeah. Okay. What was I saying at the very beginning about Ryan Johnson? Not Ryan Johnson. The peeps. I will never financially recover from this. The peeps who made Game of Thrones. That's what it was. Yes, that's what we were on about. So this is a... Oh, wow. This is upper bracket round of 8. Oh, damn. Okay. So winner of this makes it into round of 4, which I think is a guaranteed... Because it's double elimination. I think this is guaranteed top 6. Does top 4 always make it to top 6? Yes. Yeah, they do. Wow, so this is a pretty big match. Percival having himself a pretty good bracket run. He actually played against Spirit in the previous round, and Spirit was playing Protoss. And Spirit did take a game. Percival does have some killer TVT these days, though. But I think Cure's TVT at the moment is the best in the world. So, we'll see. But yeah, D and D, the people who made the Game of Thrones, who win this best of 3 TVT. What they... Oh, yeah. I was going to ask chat what they think the biggest bag fumble is. The biggest bag fumble... Spirit is playing like 30 Protoss games a day. Really? Oh, damn. That's sick. That is kind of sick. Is he completely abandoning Terran until the patch hits? Or is he like... Is he full on switching? Till patch, I assume? Damn. Okay, prediction is up. But yeah, before I run a quick little ad break, we'll discuss. It's very clear for someone of Spirit's skill level, he has a better chance with Toss long term. I actually don't know if I agree with that long term. His Terran is very good, and on this patch, yeah. But in long term, I think his skill set actually works with Terran very, very well. He's an extremely tight build order oriented player. He's got good multitasking. He's good positionally. I actually think his skill set fits Terran very, very well. Yes, but yeah, so for the Game of Thrones stuff, what was a bigger bag fumble? That or what happened with Pokemon Go? What was a big in your guys' opinion, chat? What was a bigger bag fumble? Because even though Pokemon Go did ultimately become a very successful game, and let me see what the revenue is. I know that it worked really, really well, but there was a period of time when Pokemon Go came out that I think 25% of the entire world was playing. Like, it was legitimately everyone was playing Pokemon Go. Like, everyone, like people's grandmas that had never played a video game in their lives. It was going to revolutionize battery technology, basically, because they were like, well, you need stronger batteries in phones to be able to play Pokemon Go for longer. I remember buying a portable charger for Pokemon Go. And then they just didn't... They needed to hire, like, a crazy amount of people right away to make it serviceable, and they didn't. And yes, it's still a huge game, but it could have been the kind of thing that, like, was like, yeah, revenue of like $1 billion a month, I think. Like, it was such a massive cultural phenomenon. It is definitely printing money, for sure. So in that sense, it is absolutely still wildly successful. I do think to some degree it was always a fad. Maybe, But like, I remember seeing people, like I remember literally going outside to, it was called Scarborough Town Center. It was to this mall. And I remember meeting like dozens of people there and seeing people that I'd met in other places and being like, yo, dude, what's up? Like, it was nuts what it was. And I do agree that the hype probably would have faded, but it would have retained so many more people. So many more people. I'm in the GTA. I am. I'm actually going to the Jays game tonight. Yeah, exactly, Bobo Bag of Barnyard. Exactly. That was a thing. That was the summer of 2016. And like that shit was so crazy. You are right, Andranian. But I think that Pokemon Go would have retained a lot more. You're a fan of the BJs? I mean, yeah. They're having a tough time right now. All right, we are going to run 2 minutes of ads. By the way, thank you very much to OSC and Eddie SC2 for all of the hard work that goes into this. I am just Yapper Man. He is Organizer Man. He puts in a ton of work to make sure that these tournaments can happen. So, big ups to Eddie, as always. And if you want to support, exclamation OSC or exclamation OSCE. Now it's owned by Scopely. Interesting. Ingress was their other thing. It's a Toronto sports team that isn't the Raptors. Yeah, that's true. Or the Leafs, or I guess the Argonauts. Nobody cares about the CFL. Nobody cares about the CFL. I've heard people liked Ingress. Yeah. Okay, 2 minutes of ads real quick. But yeah, what do you think was the bigger... We said sports team, not sadness factories. I mean, right now the Blue Jays are looking a little bit like they might be in the sadness business. I mean, baseball is such a weird one because it is such a long, ridiculously long season. And like, it's 162 games, and there is a possibility that despite the fact that the Jays have been in first place on their side of the league for like 3 months now, maybe 2 or 3 months, I think since July, there is potential that in the last, when's the earliest it could happen? If everything falls apart, they could lose their lead in the division and in the league for how many games are left right now? There's 5 games left for them, 5 games left for the Yankees. They're up a game. So if they lost tonight, the Yankees won, and then they lost, and they held the tiebreaker, they would still hold the division lead. As of the end of tomorrow's game, if everything goes exactly badly for them, they could lose their lead on the division, which would drop them in the seeding out of getting a bye. And then they would go into a best of 3 playoff series. They've already clinched the playoffs, but best of 3. I mean, the playoffs are already such a crapshoot in this sport. Like, it really just depends on who's playing well when the playoffs start. And there's so many peaks and valleys in a season of 162 games. Even the worst team in the league can go on a heater and beat the best team. Like the worst team in the league, in a league where the owners are putting in a legitimate, fair amount of effort. Like, and by fair, I do mean they're actually attempting to win somewhat. They will win a third of their games, you know? Yeah. Sadness is our business and business is good. Yeah. Ingress is back to being owned by Niantic Special. A Niantic Spatial. Ah. First live MLB game I watched, the Rockies beat the Phillies in extra innings last year. Yeah. And the Rockies were... No. It was the White Sox who were historically bad. This year, the Rockies were almost historically bad. Our sports teams are designed to be just good enough to give you hope. Said it can crush your dreams. Yeah. Wait, Giant Orange, are you Canadian? Are you Canadian? Did I... Oh my God, how did I not know this? That is crazy. That is freaking crazy. How did I... You live in Guelph. Oh, that's dope. All right, let's get into the game here. Lil Ted v. Ted. Between these two. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left for Team Liquid, it is Cure. I love Guelph. It's actually a really nice little city. I lived in Guelph for like 5 years. 6 years. Yeah, I love Guelph. No, there's no pity for Guelph. Guelph is quite a nice city. Once you get north of like... Yeah, I went to uni at Guelph. And then I lived there on the south end by Clare and Gordon. You know that Foursquare? I lived there for a while. At Goodwin Drive. All right, here we go. Spawning down the bottom right, it's Percival. Percival. He's been doing this interesting one racks expand where he scouts, but he doesn't scout in time to not build a command center on the low ground. He builds the command center on the low ground. The SCV is like here, and then he checks into the main. Now, I kind of like that because if he did it the other way around, he could get bamboozled into canceling his command center a lot. Near the theater. Yeah, exactly. Some of my best friends are Guelph. You go up there to grocery shop. You live near the Y. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just off the Hanlon. Nice. 137 CC timing. Pretty decent. No scout, by the way. I mean, Kira is not a player that I think of that proxy 2 racks as often, so yeah, I'm in on this. I like this. Don't tell that to the Gibberly. The Gibberly? What? Huh? But yeah, no, I like Guelph. Guelph is quite a nice city. But yeah, once you get north of like the downtown area where they have like 10 bars, 12 bars and 2 clubs in like a 500 meter radius, I'm not as big of a fan. Oh, Percival ends up taking an extra hit here. But he's got the Marine to cover. I mean, if you lose this Reaper before the... That would have actually been so bad because he's going for the reactor. Oh, as it is, he does get pushed back, but it is Cure going a little bit too deep. Does he lose this Reaper himself? No. Second Reaper, obviously going to be coming in, and all that Percival needed to do was make sure his bunker completed, and he was able to do that and save the SCV, so that's still a win for Percival. Very interesting, though. He does not have anything in the bunker right now, and of course, Cure can tell. Kind of interesting that Cure does not elect to run by this. Yeah, he will now. Okay, I was going to say, why does Percival have nothing here? Well, the answer is he's already evacuated the natural. Interesting that he did elect to build this gas. No SCVs going down. This is totally fine for Percival. This is, in fact, very good. Bunker soaking up some damage. This is very good for Percival, I would say. He's already got his starport done. It actually finished before Cures, just ever so slightly. This is a great position for Percival, I feel. He's already got the mule mining in the main. Oh, he didn't put the mule on the close patch, though. That's actually a big difference. I need to learn what the difference in the math is. How many trips do you lose out on? Because it's not an inconsequential amount. I know you usually get 9 trips out of a mule if it's perfect. Does it drop all the way down to 7? It's actually only 25 minerals. The other problem with that, though, is look at how much he's mined out of this one mineral field already. That's actually that's a lot. This mineral, if he mules this again, it's going to mine out on the next trip, basically. That is not what you want at all. I mean, we are already 4.5 minutes into the game, and it normally mines out with Protoss or Zerg at, like... I mean, basically with normal economy, no muling, at 8.5 minutes. But, like, this is... It's already down to 200 minerals, just about. That's gonna be gone pretty soon. It is double Cyclone. Ooh. Gets the kill despite a good grenade. This is a good start for Percival, for sure. The scan misses the third CC there. Oh, they both miss each other's third CC. They have both gone for the interference matrix. They also made this without game heart. So we're going to have to keep an eye on this. Vikings starting up. Do we have... What? Okay, 4th gas for Cure. He's been playing mech in this matchup a decent bit in recent history, but usually it's like a second starport to open it up or a fast mag field. I actually don't know which version of the game this is. Oh, no. What am I saying? It's played on the live version. Of course, the Cyclone bug is not fixed. So the Cyclone still has super short... yeah, super short cooldown compared to what it's supposed to have. Now, Cure is not crazy behind. Oh, what did he just kill? Oh my god, he lost a Cyclone. Tanks getting... Oh, yeah, wow. Wow, he crossed right into where they intersect. So he got blown away. Losing one of those Cyclones, that's painful. Now, with both players going Vikings, having even a single Viking lead can be a bit of a difference maker here. Yeah, the only advantage that Percival really has right now is slightly faster production. That can lead to better fights. Obviously, I mean, having 4 to 6 extra Marines, 4 to 8 even. Percival, though, prioritizing his 4th and 5th racks instead of adding on the Marines off of these freshly minted reactors. Good Marine position right here for Cure. Actually, man, look at this. This is great. Only thing is he doesn't have anything to watch the approach on the left side. Oh, look at this. We just got a little bit of clearing out by Percival. Both players starting up their 1-1 combat shields. Percival is right on top of it. Cure doesn't have the minerals and gas for his combat shields just yet. Oh my god, did he just... He just shot his own Viking. Ravens... Oh, that's a big pick-off in favor of Percival. He gets a kill on one of his opponent's Ravens. That's very nice for Percival. Stim is done for both players. Oh my god, Percival, stop shooting your own shit, please. 2 misclicks. One that killed one of his own Vikings. One that almost got a medevac as of his own. He's going to stim into this. I don't think that's the play. He will interference matrix 2 of his opponent's tanks. Hang on. Oh, maybe that is the play. He actually got a 3rd tank as well. Absolutely, it was the play. But Cure comes out of it, keeping his Ravens alive. He did lose the Viking war. That's a big deal. Oh, good target fire on that Raven. Is it worth it to lose 2 Vikings for that? Since he still holds the Viking lead, I would argue yes. But wow, look at this. They both started up their armory at basically the exact same moment, right after that that fight concluded. Obviously, it sucks having your armory late, but you know what sucks a lot more? Losing a game-deciding fight because you were building an armory 5 seconds faster. Yeah. Exclamation B, yeah. That's weird that it's not working. Sometimes it just takes a little while. It's on cooldown. It might be. It was just used. 2-2 gets fired up for Percival a little bit faster. There's that +1 vehicle weapons. They're both going into their second factory. They both have a... Actually, wait. No, Cure... Oh, my God. Cure doesn't even have a 4th CC, whereas Percival's already landing his. I just kind of took for granted that they both built the 4th CC, but no, they did not. Percival... Yeah, he's in a phenomenal position, actually. Now, TVT is a matchup that can very quickly go sideways. Oh, like when you run into 5 sieged tanks. Oh, that's a lot of dead Marines. Oh, my God. That was an ambush and a half. One of these tanks has 11 kills. Sure. He is really playing with fire here. Now, as long as he has the tank count, he can still hold, and he can still fight back in this game. Absolutely. But it is not going to be an easy feat. Percival already has his gases set up and running at the 4th base. 5th command center already on the way, in production. And Percival is setting up to deny his opponent's 4th base. Cure will see this army. He is going into his own Vikings once again to try and retake air control, but his gas is now under threat. I wouldn't... Oh, hold that thought. We do see a counterattack coming in on the other side of the map. It will deny this base, this 5th base, but the planetary fortress is going to complete, and that will defensively lock down the position. Oh, but these Vikings of Cure are going to be able to take a skirmish 4-on-3 against wounded Vikings, and it's going to be a 3-for-1 trade. Very good pickoffs. Does Cure go for Liberators behind this? I would not hate it one bit. Would not hate it one bit. His Vikings were already pretty far along on the production tab, like halfway through the production cycle, so may as well complete them. Maybe even just one more Viking, one more Liberator. One more Viking and a single Liberator. Percival has not been pumping double tank the whole time. Oh, he does have a nice position on the other side out front of Cure's base, Cure's 3rd base. Percival is going to rotate. They are mirroring each other pretty heavily here. 2-2 completes for Cure, just a little bit later than that of his opponent. There wasn't really a big timing window to exploit, and it's very difficult to do so when your opponent's entrenched behind their tank line. 3-3-2 starting up for Percival. Obviously, that +2 vehicle weapons is so powerful in this matchup. The ability to one-shot stimmed Marines. I mean, it makes those tanks go burr. They're already good against Marines. They become great. Phenomenal. World beaters. Also, a reason why combat shields is so important. That is something that I wonder if they thought of when they were designing StarCraft 2. I wonder if they considered Marine tank interactions when they came up with the damage values. Although, no, siege tanks didn't do this much damage originally. Oh, big unsiege from Percival. Is this the fight Cure's looking for? The answer is no, because those tanks just siege right back up. How many tanks have died on either side? None for Percival. Percival has not yet lost a tank. Granted, they've only had the one big fight in the middle. Big starport transition coming in from both sides, by the way. 3 starports on the way for Cure. Percival is just now finishing his 4th and 5th starports. I think it's got to be reactors, right? No, he's going 4 tech labs. Okay. He adds on 1 more reactor. Thank God. You cannot... You really don't want to get outproduced when your opponent's on 4 starports and you're on 5 because you just refuse to build extras. Oh, don't lose the tank this way. Okay, this Marine should get obliterated. This is a planetary fortress. There's not a lot of SCVs here, though. Yeah, Cure's just going to kill this. But there is not a lot of medevacs, and those Marines are very trapped. Vikings... Oh, able to get the inside track on one of these medevacs. How many Vikings can Cure get? Oh, he's going to land the Vikings. I don't like that one bit. He's going to lose every single one. No, Percival, why? Landed Vikings. Oh, my God. This Marine drop got so much value after killing a 5th base. Great little drop from Cure, but a huge misstep from Percival, unfortunately. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. He lost like 6 Vikings and 2 Ravens. And now, I mean, now the Viking lead is 11-0. Percival cannot recontest his opponent's Viking count, I don't think. He's getting Smart Servo so late. He is going to go into double armory, which, I mean, it's good for Vikings, but he needs a hell of a lot more Vikings to be able to contest. Resources lost does still favor Percival, by the way, but I don't know that I like his position as much in this game. The only thing I will say is that Cure is pretty sparse on the Marine count, and he's still only on 5 racks. So Cure needs to play extremely tight. He's got to be very careful about getting caught unsieged. Scans coming in on both sides. I don't actually think there's enough Marines to take the fight here for Percival. But I just sniped down 2 Vikings, I believe. This is where having battle report would have been really nice. I don't know if it was 1 or 2. We do see Cure getting the very uncommon +3 vehicle weapons. It's not as big of a deal in this matchup because it doesn't hit any big breakpoints. We do see a lot of Ravens for Percival here, but there's just so many Vikings that unless the Marines are in position, you're just going to eat pot shots. So he has to disengage, has to give Cure the position a little bit. Percival is set up for a flank. Oh, can Percival get the big interference matrices that he's looking for? He's got the flank of Marines coming in. How many tanks get shut down? A lot of them, but there's still a lot up. Percival, though, is moving in with some of his own tanks. Cure will hold the position, though, and that was Percival shooting his shot. It wasn't enough. Cure holds the position, holds the spot, and now has taken a massive lead in supply. Percival adding Thors here. He's anticipating the Liberator transition. He's getting ready for it. How many orbitals do we have on both sides? 6-3. Oh, man. I mean, the infrastructure for Percival is just... it's just so much better. Cure is going to force the unsiege here. That's what these Liberators do. They force the response. Oh, Cure actually doesn't have enough Vikings anymore. Percival will be able to bully him back a little bit. Percival needs more SCVs, by the way. Unless he's... okay, he is muling. The thing is... I guess having the extra orbitals and being able to mule, as long as you still have enough scans, which he does, and this is a result of his earlier leads, it means that despite the fact that he's lower in SCVs, he's actually outmining his opponent at the moment. Now, Cure is securing this high-yield gas base. Cure finally getting that fusion core. He's also getting 2-1 upgrades for his air. Oh, this looks like it could be very bad for Cure. Huge anti-armor missile. The Viking fleet is massive now for Percival. He's got a big army value advantage as well because he's got so much more army supply. Oh, a little bit of a sneak-up attempted here from Percival. It's not going to work super well for him. Interference matrices coming in from the side. Cure says, you don't have enough tanks, and I think I can break through. And he might very well be right. As, oh man, they switched spots. Cure kind of puppeteered him a little bit here. He said, you don't have enough Ravens to stop my massive tank line. Nobody makes tank lines like me. Now these 2 tanks in the back for Percival are putting in work, but it's just 2 of them. It's not enough. And Cure, I think you just pump Marines maybe at this point. Don't get overcomplicated. Oh, these tanks, where are they going? We do see Vikings landing here. The tanks kind of abandoned the army. Interference matrices did come through, but I think Percival's going to lose a little bit too much here. I mean, the supplies, Cure can replenish still faster. Okay, and Percival is just going to tap out. Wow. That was such an interesting game. The fact that Cure was able to turn that game around and then from the same situation, flip the scripts again. Because, like, Percival took the Viking lead. A very impressive showing from Percival, though. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying Percival's TVT has impressed the hell out of me in recent history. Going for a base trade in TVT is always so difficult because your opponent is going to see it coming most of the time. I don't think you can play that low SCV count. I think if you're going to, I think you need like 10 orbitals. I think you need at least 76 SCVs in the late game in TVT. Assuming that, like, your opponent is also on a full economy. Okay, let's get into game here. Game numero dos. That was a banger, though. That was a banger TVT. Maybe not the TVZ we saw last night between Solar and Beyond. By the way, if you haven't already seen that, head on over to YouTube, take a look at the VOD, or watch it on Twitch. Yeah, that's fine too. Wherever you choose. But definitely check out that series between Solar and Beyond. That was really, really good. Solar was playing the best StarCraft I've seen him play since... well, in a while. In a while. He was playing really freaking well. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Percival. In the red. And Cure, it's his turn to go one racks expand, it looks like. All right, in the merry-go-round of who goes one racks expand, Cure puts up his little paddleboard and says, it's my turn now. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Can't stop me now. But yeah, Percival and Shameless, they have improved a ton this year. Shameless has been really good. Percival has been really good as well. Am I casting your series today? That is a good question, Seb. I've got the list on YouTube, and I've got it on Discord as well. Let me check. I don't think so. No, I'm casting Krystianer versus Hydra, then MaxPax versus Ryung, then Mono versus Art. Then it'll be from the lower side of the bracket, Moja versus Mute, SOS versus HonMonO, and Nightmare versus UedSoldier. But maybe we'll catch you on the flip side, on the next one, hopefully. Sag, no Seb. Hey, welcome, Delthus. All right, what do we got here? Percival going to be opening up with, looks like Double Reaper. No Quick Reactor. There was a period of time where you would see like 5 Reaper, 3 Hellion off the Quick Reactor. Am I going for... oh, have you heard who is going to SC for all? Geralt is going. I saw that Artosis is going for Brood War stuff, which is pretty cool. Who else is going? I'm not sure. Not sure. Oh, Future. Future's going. Rumors be flying. Oh, wait. What? Really? I mean, it is right at the same time as... or not same time. It is a week different from Stellarfest. This is going to be Reaper for Reaper. SCV being pulled into the fight. That's not a bad trade there for Percival. Able to get an SCV. Oh no, did he just shoot? Oh no, he shot his own Hellion. Oops. Cyclone is in production for Cure. Oh, SCV pops out and immediately is killed. Literally 0 value SCV. Cure should just cancel this SCV. Does he? Oh, he does. Nice job. Percival is one seriously tough boss, man. seriously tough boss, man. Getting 2 SCVs, I mean, I would say that pretty much completely nullifies the 1 Rax expand advantage. Yeah. Sure, the mule existed for a little longer. I can't show you the game heart because they didn't make it the income graph. But this gas is a little bit later because of the control that those Reapers and Hellions afforded on the natural. Now, only thing is that Percival, these Reapers and Hellions won't provide a crazy amount of value. Widowmine. Oh. Okay, he does see it. He's going to bait it out. He's going to kill it. There's a lot of Marines here. Watching a Marine get locked onto, yeeted into the air by a grenade, and then killed by the lock-on is something I didn't know I needed in my life, but I did, and I'm glad I saw it. That might not have looked amazing for Percival. It wasn't great, but it was trading out these early units for a little bit of value. Auto turret getting dropped. This is something we don't see very often anymore. Sal would say this is an illegal play. You can't do this. I think that's too binary of a thought. Oh, that's very good for Percival. Cure. Face checking up the ramp. Percival just breaks the lock on and gets the double lock on. I mean, even without the second Cyclone there, that wasn't a great play for Cure, but with the second Cyclone, he has no chance of saving this. Percival is... He's got a... Oh, he's going to go for the auto turret. He's going to soak the tank shot. Splits up the Cyclones. Can he get the kill? Yes, he will, and he saves both Cyclones as well. Oh, Percival cooking. He's cooking with gas, baby. Oh, my God. He gets another double lock on. He's going to kill another tank. No way! Percival's Cyclones are now dead. Well, he gets one of them away, but the one that was a super killer had 6 kills. Goes down. Still, that was really nice for Percival. 2 siege tanks early going down is very difficult to recover from. Oh, he scans and will get a kill with the Cyclone again. Maru, is that you? Oh my God, he gets another kill. These Cyclones are up to like 10 kills combined. 2 of them siege tanks. Hey, Lamau. I think it's okay because it's 2 gas versus 1 Rax FV. Otherwise, it is illegal. Ah, that's a fair point. Bum, bum, bum. And maybe he did that because he delayed the gas at the natural a little bit, so he knew his opponent's Ravens would also be slightly delayed. I think a single auto turret is acceptable. I think anything more than that, not necessarily the case. But I think it's the rigidity of saying you just can't do that is... I think it's how you can stagnate as a player. And it's something I fall victim to as well. Oh, we're losing that Cyclone. Tried to get a lock on the Viking. There are a lot of Vikings here for Cure. Percival did repair up his Ravens, which is very nice to see. Cure is going to try and maybe push his opponent back, but Percival voluntarily gives up the spot. I think that's wise. Oh, no, Percival, no, we forgot our +1 attack. His engineering bay timing was so much faster than that of Cure. Oh, Vikings. Auto turret's going to get spammed out. It looks like Percival was faster to drop them, but there was so much more DPS in this army from Cure. Stim is done. Cure, though, I don't think he's got the numbers. He lands the Vikings. The Marines are already gone, and the tanks in the back. So much DPS, and now it is Percival's turn to stim forward and just gun down these tanks. Cure thought he might have had an opportunity, and I can't really blame him too much. It kind of looked like he did, but he did not. Now with more reinforcing Marines showing up, Cure's going to be forced to pull SCVs into the fight. He's losing so many of them. He will ultimately hold and actually comes out of this with a very small army supply advantage. But that is a huge income deficit he now has to climb his way out of. Huge income hole. But, I mean, I'd rather be behind in income than dead. And the fact that Percival did forget that +1 attack is actually really big. And now if Cure survives to 1-1, their armory timings are identical. Percival won't be able to do too much about losing that upgraded timing advantage. But who gets the kill? It is going to be a 1-for-1. Percival's tank's showing back up. He does get the kill on his opponent's frontline tank. That's good for Percival, of course. Yeah, it's crazy how different the upgrade timings could have been. And how, at the end of the day, they're actually going to end up being identical just about in the combat shields and the 1-1 timings. Actually, Cure is slightly faster to his 1-1. He could start his 2-2 ever so slightly before... Well, no, actually, he doesn't have the money for +2 armor just yet. Percival, please start your 2-2. Right away. Percival. There it is. Cure, just now getting the money for that +2 armor. Obviously, the +2 attack is far more valuable. But in Marine versus Marine, they're both important. We are going to be seeing the 4th base of Percival will get held. He did lose this. I think there was a sensor tower in production, but he's going to get into the natural with this double drop. Cure does not have a whole lot at home to defend. He actually might not quite have the Marine. It's very close who has more Marines here. The concave was better for Percival, but he moved commanded for just a moment. That will allow Cure to clean this up. Still, that was a lot of SCVs again. Oh, man, that was another, like, 17 SCVs going down. And that reestablishes the lead. Percival getting so much work done in this game. Planetary Fortress going to complete at the 4th base. He did have a lead in game number 1, but it was not as big as it is in this game. Now he's got the Viking lead. He's, funnily enough, down in Marines, actually, in the Marine count. Oh, these tanks of Percival are well-positioned enough to be able to deal with this. And now the counterattack coming in. Cure did not know it was coming. SCVs pulling away, but they will be forced to mass repair just to buy a little bit of time, which means many of them go down again. Percival's Marines even distracting Cure's as Percival's double drop goes into the main. Reactor actually protecting this tank for a moment as it's being constructed, this reactor that is, but still going to go down. Percival still finding an immense amount of value. Doom drop spotted out of Cure. The desperation move is not going to work out at all. Very well done from Percival. Man, Percival really has been so impressive recently. Percival looked excellent. Yeah, he did. He did, and he does. And even in that game 1 that he lost, like, he did a lot of things very impressively that put him into a good position. Welcome, Quags Gaming on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. All right, quick minute of ads. I do actually miss watching Clem's TVT. Honestly, just needs to sort his TVP, I think. Percival definitely has, I would say, I think he's got a bit of a mental block for TVP. Now, I think TVP right now is very hard. Very, very hard. I think it's a brutal matchup. Why he keep losing TVT? It's fun to watch Clem play TVT because him and Oliveira had some of the most entertaining series. In big tournaments, I wish that we could see Clem play some TVT, some TVP. Honestly, from a full-on perspective, a pro gamer perspective, and a game theory perspective, it makes far more sense for him to practice PvT exclusively and play PvT exclusively. I think his speed, his mechanics, his micro, his decision-making, and just general ability to overwhelm you with activity is much better in PvT than in TVT. But that being said, I really enjoy watching his TVT because it's it's a different challenge for him. And it's something where I honestly wish more matchups were a little like TBT, in that not necessarily any, like basically no lead is safe in TBT. And I know that that's not a popular opinion, because especially for pro gamers, you want stability. But yeah, I don't know. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it is Cure in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Percival in the red. Interesting that we're not going to see any proxy racks at all in this series. But it is a best of 3, so I mean, they're both very confident in their macro play. Cure, once again, I've said this, and I will hold to this. I think that his macro TVT is the best in the world right now. I think he passed Maru a little while ago for that. Oh, look at this. Cure is potentially anticipating this. Anticipating the proxy 2 racks. He goes for the defensive in-base 2 racks. That's pretty neat. Pretty neat. It's TVT is fun to watch, but a pain to actually play. I would agree. I would agree. TVT probably the least volatile of the mirror matchups. That's a good question. That's if depending on who you ask. If you ask a Protoss player, they're going to say PvP is the most volatile. If you ask a Terran player, they're going to say TVT is the most volatile. If you ask a Zerg player, they're going to say ZVZ is the most volatile. And from their perspective, they're all right. Because all of the matchups are, for them, the most volatile. Mirror matchups, just generally speaking, are usually the most volatile. PvP, there's so many opportunities for build order diversity. So much is viable that you can get build order countered a little bit, but there's also opportunity to play around it, especially with the hallucinated sentry. Hallucinated Phoenix, I should say. Little engagement in the middle. Percival's got to be careful because Cure will have extra Reapers. Obviously, defensive 2 racks, well, that means you just have extra Reapers, so you can absolutely surprise an opponent. But oh, it's going to be Cure getting a little bit surprised here, but the grenade, however, is good out of Cure. Percival drops a defensive grenade. It's not enough to protect this Reaper. Does he lose it? Yes, he does. That's a disaster for Percival there. Cure, I thought that was not going to go great for him, but he got a good grenade. Percival was not ready for it, and he ends up taking a pretty rough engagement, honestly. Surprised he hasn't lost an SCV yet, but I think when this 3rd Reaper shows up, he will. Oh, hang on. There's a second Hellion. SCV is going to pull the repair. Oh, grenades are good from Cure, but not good enough. He trades out a... Well, he just loses his 2nd Reaper, actually. Doesn't trade out at all. That was a big moment there for Percival. But Cure going to maybe find Percival split up a little bit. That's awkward. They kind of both noticed the situation at the same time. Very bad time for Percival to be moving out. I think he thought his opponent was done with this. Oh. Cure will get the chase down. Oh man, that was like confusing to watch visually. But I think it is Cure coming out very ahead here. Percival just now starts up his first Cyclone. The Hellion gets a big lineup shot, putting in a lot of damage to these SCVs. 2 SCVs do go down. Oh, Percival should not be moving out here. He loses that Reaper. Oh, no. That's going to cost him another SCV. He might have had to sack an SCV there anyways. Cure is getting a crazy amount of value. Percival chasing way too long. And I mean, with how this series has gone so far, Percival playing so well, I wouldn't blame him if he was a little bit distraught right there. Loses 2 more SCVs. 7 workers in total go down. And it all comes down to that unnecessary move out here where his army got split up. I think he thought Cure was going to stop committing a little bit earlier on. Cure, by the way, has gone for a very quick 4th gas. Is he going to throw down a 2nd starport? I mean, I know he's getting a tech lab. I know he's on 2 racks. Cure will get into the main base with this quick medevac drop, by the way. Percival did not go for a medevac. He went straight for the Raven. Already going to lose 2 SCVs in the main. Cyclone locking onto Cure's medevac. He's got to be careful with that. He's taking a lot of damage. He's not pulling it back. Oh, barely gets out. Cure. Oh, he actually locked onto another SCV there. I think he got 4 SCVs in total. He loses the whole drop, but he gets some pretty significant value, including a lot of lost mining time. Yeah, this is a great position for Cure right now. The main thing I will say, Percival's already got his 3rd CC nearly done. And Cure is not, he's not going for that. He is going to add a single engineering bay. Okay, yeah, Cure is 2-basing. Cure is 2-basing pretty hard. I'm surprised he actually hasn't thrown down a 3rd barracks yet with this. He does get the Raven interference matrix upgrade. And he will still go to Raven. Scan comes in, does not see the engineering bay. Percival does... Oh, he should not be pushing here. I mean, as long as you're careful with the Cyclones,
Our SCV command center under attack.
it is okay. There's a Raven that just got 5 kills on the other side of the map. And I think he only used 1 auto turret. He uses another now. It's going to get another... Oh, my God. Oh, no. Tank took it out pretty quick. Only gets 1 more kill. Now, this is such a flimsy hold on this position for Percival. Oh, there's the 3rd barracks. I wonder if the play right now from Cure... I mean, there's a lot of auto turrets that could get thrown down. I wonder if the play from Cure right now is to pull a few SCVs and go for the break attempt when Stim completes. Percival's got no Marines. He's got 3 on the field right now. 4, sorry. He just increased it by 33%. Percival trying to skirmish here. Man, this is paper mache, this position he's holding. And he is playing so aggressively with it. Oh, he does get the Raven on the retreat. Little awkward movement there from Cure. Percival, by the way, supply blocked at 77. He is still bullying his opponent. Cure is playing so patiently, though. At a certain point, Cure will be able to just go for the break attempt. I think he does kill a Viking right there with the Cyclone. Lock on the Liberator would be big. He will get it. Does lose his Raven, though. Oh, that is now 0 Ravens to 2. But, I mean, look at that. That's a very... I think Percival knows that... I think he knows that it's only a matter of time before Cure crushes him. He can't unsiege and retreat. This feels like Percival is trapped in a cage right now. Well, okay, maybe those auto turrets were not it. Percival is mining more, obviously. Okay, here comes the big flank. He needed those auto turrets for this. This is going to be a totally one-sided battle. Not even a battle. It's more of a slaughter. Cure will clean this up. Siege behind this. Percival's doing really well with the Cyclones, by the way. The fact that he's kept these alive, despite the fact that his opponent has concussive shells. Oh, there's the tag now, and there's the second one. He needed these Cyclones alive forever, basically. Oh, wow, that actually did manage to hit. Cure has a lot of medevac energy. He's up 30 army supply. Percival has controlled this so well. Like, I honestly thought he was going to be completely dead when this got across the map. And he will get overwhelmed here. SCV pull was a little too late. But if he'd pulled those SCVs earlier, if he dropped more auto turrets during the actual fight here, maybe Percival comes out of this with the dub. He did so much better with the number of units that he had than I thought was even remotely possible. But Cure ultimately does get the job done with the 2-base all-in. And will take the game and the series. Oh, man. I know it's weird to hype up the player that lost. But, like, looking at the number of units that Percival had, I don't think pulling back was an option. I think he needed to pull back before Stim was done. But the only way to know when Stim is done is to, like, know when Stim started exactly, which you can't really know. And I don't think he knew based on like, I don't think he saw the upgrade start with a scan. Honestly, with how that fight went, I think if he drops down, let's say, it's a very, yeah, you're right. That is a very instinctual thing to know. You are 100% right. And that is the kind of stuff that Maru is maybe better than any other Terranet. Yeah, instinctual plays are always super cool to me. All right, we are going to get into Krystianer versus Hydra. Krystianer, I think, should be the favorite here, but we'll see. We'll see. Hydra is, of course, a very good player. We're going to run a quick minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into this PvP. Krystianer versus Hydra. So this is funny. That was the round of 8. Cure now moves into the upper bracket round of 4, which, I mean, I was expecting that, looking at Cure just in general. Meanwhile, this is upper bracket round of 32. So winner of this will face off against Skillus eventually. Skillus obviously taking down Nice earlier in the day. Best of 3 round of 32. This is round of 32 upper bracket. You are right about that, Giant Orange. Yeah, he does things that, yeah, that basically no one else does. No one else has the confidence to do. Some people call it trolling. I've always been annoyed by that when they're like, oh, Maru's trolling. Like, when he was playing Speed Banshee Battle Mech versus Shin, people are like, oh, he's trolling. It's like, no, man, he's not. This is a really strong style and very difficult to deal with. Like, it's super good against Shin specifically, I feel like, because Shin has always been such a mid-game oriented player. And it's good against players that don't have immaculate spellcaster control and phenomenal late game. I always found that weird. It felt like it was playing the player extremely well. Now, obviously, if it was much more explored, you know, there's more opportunities for players. This is going back to when I think Ancient Cistern was in the map pool. Is this on PTR? It is not on PTR, unfortunately. I miss the days when even in online tournaments, the players would have to open camera. It's good to see the human behind the avatar. These days, I never see players open camera in an online tournament. What do you think? I mean, it's nice. It's nice when that happens. There was a long period of time, like 3 months, where he was playing 2-base 2-on-1. Maru? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there was a period of time where Byun, before Zergs got really good at dealing with it, Byun was going 2-on-1 every single game in TVZ for like 2.5 years straight. And I remember the exact series that Rogue broke him on it. He did like a Roach Ravager rush. I want to say it was something like 9 roaches and like 4 Ravagers or something. No. This was not 3cc. No. Byun's 2-1-1. I'm talking like beginning of Legacy of the Void. From like 2016 to 2018, 2019. When I think it was after 3-Rax Reaper got nerfed. All right, here we go. Let's get into this. You only got back into the game in like 2019. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Krystianer for Offside Gaming in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hydra, the young Dutch Protoss. Swarm host, yeah, Swarm host, man. Oh my god. Hey, thank you, Killa. It only made me quit the game for a year. But while that was in the game, I was... Man, I was so done. I was so done. By the way, I haven't watched the video, but Katz had a video detailing the patch notes, and he took a different approach to it. And I from what people are talking about, I like the idea of it. And it's the fact that the races don't necessarily feel like they have the racial identity that they did once upon a time. And I really like that. I really like addressing that. Because something that I like out of Microbial Shroud, and why I'm more interested in this ability than I have been in a long time, is, yeah, it feels like a swarmy type thing. I'm not saying in its current form it's balanced or fair, but I like the idea of that allowing Zerg to, like, create a breakpoint and swarm through it, you know? Whether that means we need to make it so that it affects after armor, which I think would be very reasonable and fair, or whether that means you need to lower the damage reduction to 40%, or whether it means you need to cap the damage reduction. Honestly, I'd be fine with capping the damage reduction. Like, it can't make the damage of any enemy unit drop more than 50% below its actual max damage. Or just make it, yeah, reduce incoming damage by 50% and it ignores armor or something. But then if you do that, then you just won't get armor upgrades. I mean, you can just make it so that armor goes in after. Oh, yeah, no. It's the only reason that I'm okay with them turning off or like removing abduct from siege tanks. So in order for the siege tank change to go through, Microbial Shroud has to go through in some way. Otherwise, I mean, siege tanks will just become insanely busted. But as it is now, you'll be able to break mech lines with Microbial Shroud. Which I much prefer that over abduct, and I much prefer it over Blinding Cloud. What if you buff Combat Shield to have 50% resistance to spell damage instead of tampering with Storm? Storm, I'm not sure about Storm. I still don't know. Oh, Krystianer. Hydra. Okay, well, Krystianer chooses not to go in there. He does go Oracle after the first 4 Adepts. So he clearly wants to pair these units up. As it stands right now, we could just see the Oracle go after this probe. And... well, no, now that there's about to be 6 units on the field. I was going to say, with 4 Adepts and the natural kind of being forfeit, he could have maybe gone in on that shield battery, but it would take the Adepts so long to kill a shield battery now that it's got 200 HP, 200 shields. I say now as though that hasn't been a thing for a while. It's been a thing for a while. Hydra going for the Twilight Council. We see a 3rd gate being added in. Oh, it's going to be a shade forward. This is not going to go well for Krystianer at all, I feel. He'll get 3 probes, but he's going to lose... oh, wow. Okay, how did that... Hydra with a little bit of miss micro there. He pulled back the 1 sentry. We got a War Prism being built here off of the quick Robo. The fact that he didn't kill this 1 Adept right away is super painful. It actually cost him a minimum of 1 extra pro, but might have cost him both. Ooh, Oracles do find an opening here. DT Shrine trying to come in. It's immediately scouted. And the Oracles get 6 more kills. He might be able to get 7, yeah. Gets that 1. Oh, and this SimCity is not doing Hydra any favors at all. Ay, ay, ay. I think you cancel the Dark Shrine, and I think you just go. Send these Stalkers across the map. Warp in if the Oracles come back in. Yeah, Hydra needs to kill him now. This game cannot go on longer. Otherwise, I mean, Krystianer's just gonna... He's just gonna have too much of an eco lead, I think.
I am here in the shadows.
Oracles will get recalled out. Yeah, now Krystianer... Well, I mean, I guess with him getting that 3rd gate, he's able to produce a lot of units. We are seeing Hydra rebuilding probes and taking a 3rd base. I mean... Surely we don't warp in DTs here, right? I don't hate the idea of keeping the Prism, like, hidden somewhere with a couple of DTs, and you... There's no way Krystianer, like, leaves the Oracles, though. Like leaves the main base undefended. 3rd Nexus is going to get canceled. Pylon goes down, and this is kind of what I was talking about. It feels like Krystianer is just going to win a macro game with the damage he got earlier. Especially now he's got Blink. He's going to Blink forward in on top of the Immortal. That might have been a big mistake. It does get saved here thanks to the shield battery and a good pullback, but not for much longer. Yeah, no, it's not even a mistake. He just has the Blink Stalker numbers. If Krystianer had completely ignored the sentries and stalkers that were there, maybe there's a chance. There is a DT play on the other side of the map, but it's revelated. Pulsar Beam comes on, and GG is going to get called. Krystianer will take game number 1. To be fair, Krystianer is an extremely good PvP player. Like, probably top 5 in Europe. Is that right? I mean, there's a lot of good Protoss players in Europe these days. A lot of them are good at PvP, too. He's got some of the strongest macro PvP at any rate. I think all the Protoss players are good at PvP. They certainly have a crap ton of practice at it. They certainly do. All right, let's get into game numero dos. It's going to be on Incorporeal. Not sure what the map will be if it goes to game 3. But here we go. Game numero dos. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Offside Gaming's Krystianer. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Hydra. In the red. This is only our 3rd series of the day, I think. Is it 3rd or 4th? We had Skillus versus Nice, Cure versus Percival. Is that it so far? Unfortunately, there are no Zergs today. It is a bit of a symptom of the patch. A bit of a symptom of a lot of Protoss players in this bracket. Also a bit of a symptom of the fact that, you know, we've already covered some of the Zerg players. But after this, we will get MaxPax versus Ryung, which should be fun. How far into the tournament is today? This is the 3rd best of 3 of 8. The first 5 are all upper bracket, and then the last 3 are losers bracket. SOS versus HonMonO. That's the match I think I might be the most excited about. We'll see if Ryung can cook against MaxPax, though. He's got some builds. He's got some builds. He can be a big threat. Ryung can be a terrifying player. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to follow if you haven't already done so. If it's your first time here, we'd love to hear how you heard about the stream, how you found the stream. I wonder if there's anyone here that came from the Twitch front page when I was on there. Actually, yeah, if your first time seeing me was when I was on Twitch front page, yeah, let me know if you're enjoying the stream and that's how you found us. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, first time viewer here. Oh, welcome. My sister is watching Twitch with me for the first time today. Your channel is her intro to Twitch. Ah, okay. Well, I'm a terrible intro to Twitch because I'm nowhere near as unhinged as the majority of Twitch, I think. And I don't kind of follow the rules, so to speak, of greater Twitch. What does the blue ball looking thing do? I was doing a very beginner-esque cast when I was on front page. I was surprised at how exhausted it made me feel. Too hinged to be big. I mean, I'm definitely a little bit unhinged, but I'm not as unhinged as many of the big content creators. Now, you don't have to be unhinged to be big on Twitch, but there is like a certain there's a certain level to it, I feel. By the way, it is going to be Robo once again. This time, though, into a Twilight Council.
Research complete.
Quite a bit faster. I think he... Was this the same build as last game? We do see Christiano mixing it up a little bit. He did not open a Stargate this game. They both went for quick expands as well. It is Christiano with a very small worker lead, but it's actually going to be Hydra cutting workers potentially. Starts up an Immortal. Now, is he just missing probes, or is he purposely not building them? He might be building this probe right here as a fake. No. No, okay. Unfortunately, he just missed a couple probes then. Oh. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, that's not super ideal. Oh, and especially now as he's going to lose some probes in the natural. Oh, no. Oh, that's very unfortunate. 4 probes going down. It's now a 9-worker lead. Ugh. My grandma's watching this with me for the first time. She'll be in GM next week when she selects toss. Excellent. Tell her to get it in now before the patch hits. Before we have meme Crobial Shroud and Ultras counter Immortals. I actually couldn't believe how well Ultralisk did against Immortals when they had Microbial Shroud. She gets Hyperstorm then. It is pretty hyper. It is pretty crazy good. It's going to be Glaives behind this. An Immortal Glaives push. Blink is already done for Krystianer. And this is before the, like, feint attack. The fake attack from Hydra. Like, yeah, that was a fake attack. It did force some static defense. Krystianer, he's actually overreacted to this attack. But the funny thing is, these shield batteries will still be good for him. He could cancel them. But he would probably need to rebuild them a little bit later anyways. Hydra will stop at 38 probes. He actually, he pulled 1 probe off gas here in the main. I mean, I suppose you do get a tiny bit of extra value from putting the 3rd probe on here since it's not bouncing around. But don't you still need the extra gas? Maybe you only need 5 gas. Oh, he just pumped out 2 more probes. And he's taking a 3rd Nexus. Okay. Yeah, he saw the shield battery, so he was like, wow, okay. I mean, there's an Artosis pylon here, but this could get saved. We will see Stalkers moving out to go after this. And Krystianer's able to do this safely because he knew where his opponent's army was. Glaive Adepts coming into the main base. I think he might have lost the Prism. No? No, he didn't. Okay. Okay, they just got dropped in and kind of left. I mean, Hydra's taking the worker lead now. And he actually didn't make a lot of Adepts. He's on 4 Immortals. You know what? If he went into Charge Archon right now... the problem is the Forge and the upgrades are so much later. He just now starts +1. He just now starts Charge. The Charge is not as big of a deal. To me, it's the +1. I really like that, you know, Hydra saw this and he pulled back. He pulled up on the stick. He said, nope, we're not going for it. I think it's the right call. Krystianer, he took a long time to start rebuilding probes. Like a really long time. That's kind of confusing, honestly. He's on a lot of gas right now. If he's not going to build a Twilight Council like right now and go into Charge Archon, I think he should probably maybe take probes off gas. But I think he should go into Charge Archon, so could leave them there and it'd be fine. Oh, it's going to be double Robo Disruptor here. Okay, well, that's also a good usage of gas. And it will be very good against the Immortals. It'll be good against the Sentries. Can be good against the Charge Lots. It's good against Archons. I know people aren't playing double Robo Disruptor very often anymore, but this is a great scenario for it. Especially when your opponent doesn't have Blink. Oh, Prism Micro from Hydra. Going to be trying to juggle these units around. Christiano with a bit of an awkward rally here. Double Adept on the top side. Oh, this is funny. He's going to be able to pick off 2 probes and shade out. Krystianer, will he be able to get any disruptors out for this push? He started 1. The second one, he was just shy on the money to build both at once. It's actually kind of a big deal if he doesn't start the second disruptor. That could leave him a little bit more vulnerable than maybe he should be. But you see +1 weapons is going to complete. Charge is done. Shield battery starting up at the 3rd base. Adepts on the other side of the map finding a little bit of value. Force fields keeping the Immortals out of the fight completely. Excellent set of force fields here. This is just 2 force fields and it just completely stalled out the attack. Very cost-efficient trade for Krystianer right there. Wasn't even really a trade. He, like, traded energy for units. I mean, yeah, that's just phenomenal. While he is getting his +2 weapons, it's nearly done. While he is adding on a 3rd and 4th disruptor. Yeah, I don't really know how Krystianer is... well, I don't know how Hydra is supposed to do anything with this attack. He's going to start up his +2 weapons. I like the decisions. It's just, it's tough when your opponent has the inside track on you so much. And even though Krystianer didn't build probes as quickly as maybe he could have, well, definitely as quickly as he could have, he's still just in such a phenomenal position right now. Oh, he's even going to find these Adepts on the left side. Yeah, he's going to get all 4, I think. Even if they had shaded out almost immediately. Oh, he actually kills 1 Stalker, surprisingly. Oh, maybe 1 will escape? Nope. Okay. I did not expect him to kill even a single Stalker there. Krystianer fires up his +3. This all comes back to the Forge I was talking about. The lateness of the Forge for Hydra. If he had, like, hidden a Forge somewhere and fired up his upgrade quicker... Yeah, maybe. Is there a world where he can get a good enough engagement to nullify the disruptors effectively enough? I mean, the answer is technically always yes. But will Krystianer give him that opportunity? 7th and 8th disruptor just popped out. There's going to be 6 in the fight. It needs to be a flank at minimum. Hydra going to try and split. Oh, he gets blasted with those first 2 balls. Nice hot pickup. Dodges the 3rd one. Oh, very nice split there. Only a couple adepts getting hit so far. Krystianer dropping some force fields. These are kind of necessary to allow him to retreat. Recall will save most of the disruptors. This is actually a very good jump from Hydra. Immortals, though, do get jumped on the backside. These Stalkers kind of gave a little bit of the slip. This is going to try and buy time right now. Krystianer sending the other Stalkers forward to reinforce this. Oh, man. The Stalkers just have such a mobility advantage. Oh, and Krystianer's second set of units showing up here. Ooh, Archon Morph. No, he doesn't get it. That's going to be a snipe on 2 Templar. Very nice move from Krystianer. Zealots are zooming in on top of this army. There's actually an army supply advantage right now for Hydra. I was wondering, like, will Hydra give him, or Krystianer give him the opportunity? Hydra got an amazing fight there. But Krystianer playing really well around it after the fact. Oh, man, those Zealots felt like they zoomed in. Like, even with the charge upgrade, they seemed fast. Ooh, Disruptors do hit a couple of these units, getting a kill on one of those Archons eventually. Immortals, oh, they're clumping up a little bit. This is not ideal. Oh, big kill right there on a double Immortal. Zealots will warp in. Krystianer is getting pushed off this 4th base, but this is basically a 3-base all-in right now. Oh, he snipes down the Disruptor, gets another one, but the Purification Nova behind it is good. Can Hydra keep the push going? The Immortals and Zealots. Well, I mean, the Immortals just able to click down so fast. Hydra needed faster reinforcements into this. Ooh, Archons. Oh, that's going to be a big shot on the charge lots and a big shot on the Immortals. Archon taking a shot as well. Oh, it's a triple kill, and that's a blink forward that snipes the Prism. GG. Hydra was making me start to believe for a little bit. Krystianer, of course, had the +3 weapons versus the +2 for, I think, the majority of that last fight, if not the entirety of it. Very valiant effort there out of Hydra. But it is going to be a little bit too much. A little bit too much to handle. And that will be Krystianer moving on. Unfortunately for Hydra, he is... No. This is still upper bracket, so he drops down to lower bracket. But we will see Krystianer versus Skillus. Winner of that will face off against Solar. Solar took down Goblin earlier. Thank you very much, Lego John Belgium, for the Tier 1 resub at 4 months. Resubbing for 3 months at Tier 1, taking advantage of the fact that it is September, which means, of course, you get a discounted subscription. Subscripzione. How do players get paid out from tournaments? Is there like a standard platform for all the weekly cups, or is it just chaos? I always wonder about how players receive tourney winnings. It all comes down to the individual players. Some tournament organizers, or sorry, the individual tournament organizers. Some use Matcherino. Some just distribute via PayPal right away. Some players are some tournament organizers like Wardy are running tournaments on such a consistent basis that I think he has like not necessarily a tab system, but instead of, sending, let's say, 4 different transactions in a month to the same player, he might be like, okay, I'm just going to keep an idea of how much you've made this month. Yeah, exactly. Paying monthly would make sense. Because honestly, the transaction fees would otherwise be silly high for no particular reason. For me, whenever I do it, I usually do PayPal. And, I say usually. I've done that every time. Yeah. PayPal, and I just do it like either always within a week, but usually like within like 2 days. Usually. All right, it's going to be MaxPax versus Ryung next. Maximus Paximus versus Ryung Tuna. This is round of 16. Winner will face off against Geralt. Geralt did take down Cham. Cham, who in the previous round was able to take down Shameless, but will not have that insane upper bracket run that he did in the previous OSC midseason playoffs. I think he made it. Did he make it all the way to? Yeah, he made it all the way to the winner bracket finals. And he actually won the winner bracket finals. He took down Young Yakov. Sorry, no. He took down Krystianer 2-0, then 2-1 Solar, then 2-0'd Mana, and then 3-1 Bunny. And got to the upper bracket to the grand finals. Showtime, though. Showtime went all the way through the losers bracket after getting knocked down by Bunny. And just absolutely freaking crushed face. Nice to see Showtime doing well. I mean, he's always been so good. Interesting, appreciated answer to my hella random question. Yeah, no problem. It's not even that random. I would say that that's a pretty valid question and a pretty good question to like think about. But yeah, once again, it kind of just comes down to the individual tournament organizer. Hydra split looks better than most Terran players. Heh. Honestly, it was pretty good. It was a solid split. It's always tricky managing Immortals with a Prism. Unless you get like a really, really good flank. The force, I didn't talk about it. The force fields from Krystianer after he got jumped, they kind of saved his ass. Because if he loses all the disruptors right there on that attack, I think he just maybe loses the game. There's like 7 Immortals for Hydra. Yeah, and then it's it's a nightmare. Speaking of nightmare, he will be coming up later in this one. For now, it is going to be MaxPax versus Ryung. All right, let's get into this one. Spawning up at the top right, it is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue, Max Falax. And his opponent spawning down on the orange. For some reason, Terran players have started playing orange. Byun did it last night. Ryung's doing it today. It's Vitality's Ryung. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, if you want to support the stream, would very much appreciate a subscription if you are able to do so. Helps a lot. Helps keep the stream going. And now is a great time to, lock in as many, lock in a few months, since you'll be getting a big discount due to the fact that it is September, which is pretty cool. Hey, thank you, Fleerb, for the Prime subscription. Thank you very much. Another great way to support is if you have a free Twitch Prime, like our guy Fleerb just did. Flea RB? Fleerb? A little bit of single zap action coming in from this probe. Getting both of these SCVs down to 2-shot range for an Adept, 2-shot range for a Oracle. But we don't really see MaxPax play Oracle in this matchup, like, ever. He hasn't played Stargate in a long time. I mean, he's a Blinky boy through and through. He loves his Twilight Council. And it is one of, if not the safest ways to play. I mean, if you think you're better than your opponent and you're confident your Blink Micro like MaxPax is, you're going to usually open up Twilight Council. Now, this is a little bit interesting. We do see MaxPax opening up with a Stalker first. This is not the new PTR just yet. No, this one is the OSC Midseason Playoffs number 2, which means that, the tournament already started on the old patch, so it is likely that the entire tournament will be played on the old patch, unless it extends far enough in that the actual patch is released. My guess is we'll see a fair number of tweaks to the balance before the patch is released. I will say Stellarfest is going to be played on the qualifier is going to be played on the PTR. Or if not the PTR, it's going to be played on whatever the current version of this is. That's going to be coming up next week, which I'm very excited about. It was a Stalker into a Sentry, which is, well, not surprising. Didn't see the starport, though. Look at this from Ryung. He tucks it very far in the back. Well, nice job. Nice job from Ryung. Making adjustments to the Hallucinated Phoenix meta. Oh, but this Cyclone will not be able to get the denial on this scout. This is going to make it all the way through. This particular situation would be addressed by the change to, what do you call it? Energy recharge. It is a single mine drop coming in. Meanwhile, very quick third Nexus out of MaxPax. He skips Robo. This is not something he does often, by the way. Ryung, this looks like it is going to be just a straight up push. No third racks. I think we're going to pull a few SCVs. We're going to try and set up a siege on the third base, perhaps, and go from there. Wouldn't mind will burrow up MaxPax. Whoa. A little bit of a last-second pull away on that one probe. Got to be very careful with that. Very careful. How many SCVs is it going to be? He is on 3 gas, which is... I guess if you're building Banshees and tanks, it's kind of gas expensive. There it is. There's the SCVs being pulled. That is a lot of SCVs being pulled. 11 of them. Blink is done. This feels like a very good scenario for MaxPax in terms of the fact that he went for that quick 3-gate. Still got a fast expansion at the third force field. Will get dropped. He kills the Cyclone before the Sentry goes down. Guardian Shield going to get popped. MaxPax going to be able to really whittle this push down immediately. Guardian Shield obviously helping a lot against the Marines, but... and the Banshee. But, I mean, it's just the Blink Micro that's doing work already. Ryung has lost so much before he even has... before he's even gotten set up on this siege position, let alone is hitting the Nexus. Did one tank go down? No. Oh, my God. So many other units, though. Ooh, snipe on the medevac. That's a nice pick. MaxPax, of course, mining way, way more. He's about to have charge. He's got 6 gates online. And he just popped out an Immortal. Even going to intercept some of these reinforcements. Ryung does have an army supply advantage. And perhaps MaxPax overprobed a little bit. But, well, charge is now done. Oh, hallucinating an Archon. Very cute. Not necessarily the most effective play, but it's better than nothing. First tank goes down. Second one. Oh, the Immortal's not shooting it. There we go. Now he does. Banshees. Yeah, no, this is way too much. MaxPax is going to overwhelm this push. It feels like he just killed way too many SCVs before it got across the map, and MaxPax crushes it. Not even 7 minutes. Very well done. MaxPax never overprobes. I mean, I kind of agree with you, but like... If he micros perfectly, if he does everything perfectly, it's not overprobing, you know? And I suppose you should look at it that way. But if we look at it strictly, he had killed a crap ton of SCVs. Maybe instead of like 4 extra probes or 6 extra probes, he builds 2 shield batteries at the 3rd. You know? Maybe he doesn't go for the 7th and 8th gateway because he doesn't need them. 6 gates will cut it. 6 gates, a few extra shield batteries. I mean, obviously, he's able to get the hold there, and he does it in fancy fashion, you know? Like, he does it with the micro. But you can take the burden off of yourself to micro perfectly. I swear he always gets out of stuff while still making probes. It's because his micro is so incredibly good. Yeah, he's able to make that happen. All right, quick minute of ads, and... minute and a half, and we'll get into game 2. Bum, bum, bum. If you want to avoid ads, you can subscribe. Another thing you can do. Speaking of which, if you are on YouTube, for the YouTubians, you can, if you subscribe to the channel, that obviously helps a lot. If you like the video, it helps a lot as well. So I would appreciate either and or both of those things. If you're able to do so, costs you nothing. A simple click. If you don't want to clutter your stuff up with subscriptions, I understand that. Then you can just like the video. Help the man. Thank you, Psycho. Exactly. As the Psychodian says. Not to be confused with the Cyclonian. Oh, we'll give it just a few, about, 30 more seconds for the ad to clear. And we'll get into the next one. Also, we got to run ads to make sure we don't get pre-rolls coming up on the channel. So Cyclonian's got fixed. I have no fix. Ah. Oh. Oh. All right. Here we go. Game number 2. Spawning up at the top left with an excellent defense. In game number 1, it is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent trying for a little bit of trickery. Unfortunately, it did not pay off. It is Vitality's Ryung in the orange. And that's a great example of what I was talking about, why MaxPax prefers the Twilight Council openers, the Blink openers. It's pretty tough to hold that with like a Stargate. Now, if you did go Stargate and you pumped out nothing but Phoenix, could you overwhelm it? Maybe. But your opponent could also go Cyclones. They could go Vikings instead of Banshees. A lot of things your opponent could do. And you don't have the micro potential with Phoenixes that you do with Blink Stalkers. Blink Stalkers just have so much micro potential. Like, I would say pretty close to infinite, especially when you add in a Prism. There was no Prism in that game, but you can do so much with Blink Stalkers. The skill ceiling is... I mean, MaxPax is probably one of the highest skill display players. By the way, 136 Command Center. Yeah, he delayed the Marine for this. Hey, my pleasure, Silent Dave. Glad you enjoy it. Dude, man, bro. My man. My man. Also, thank you for the follow. We are youth of. Ah, there we go. We are youth of the of. And Philly cheesesteak, but it's like CHEA. Philly cheesesteak. Watch an uncapped AI play with Blink Stalkers. Yes. Honestly, even Stalkers just as on their own are so microable. But once you add in Blink, they become a different unit entirely. MaxPax always makes me wonder if Blink Stalkers are too strong. And then I have to watch non-MaxPax players to be like, oh yeah, he's like the only one who can do this. I mean, Clem, when he plays Blink Micro, is pretty darn good at it too. You seen my stalkers? you got that MaxPax Blink Micro. Welcome, Juanito. Hope you're doing well. How's the Protoss going? What's the you're the best stalker micro at killing Vikings? Oh damn, you seen Clem? You seen Clem with the stalker Colossus micro in TVP or PvT? Clem's got some insanely good stalker Colossus micro. I want to see it. I want to see the I mean I guess you got it on the stream. You gonna stream today? We are going to be seeing a... Oh, yeah, 4 Marine Cyclone drop. Pretty fast third gas again. Is Ryung going to try and go for, like, the same build again? Just tank Banshee? He's not getting the second barracks as quickly as he did, so it won't be the same build. But it is going to be Banshee. Will it be Cloak this time? Ah, yes, it will. There's... Okay, that's where the third gas is. That's what the third gas is for. No shield battery at the natural. But there's 5 units here. Ryung, wow. He avoided almost all the damage, but getting out with the units, it's good, obviously. We are going to be seeing the Blink complete. MaxPax did go for a very quick 4th gas, which is super uncommon for him. He almost always takes the 3rd base before going for this, but we might see him go for the Templar Archives here. Which, I mean, on this patch, it is an incredibly powerful build. Like, it is insanely strong. Gonna warp in 3 Stalkers. MaxPax loves his 3-gate Blink aggression. Ryung. 1 tank is in position. MaxPax with the safety single Blink forward to draw the tank fire out. Even putting the Adepts in the front. Ryung will retarget now with that Siege tank in the back. MaxPax, did he save everything here? No, he lost 1 Adept, but he snipes down Cloak. That is big. He is staying out of range of this 1 tank. Oh, he's going to get the starport too. Ay, 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 ay. Did he lose a single stalker? He did not. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to infinite micro potential. Maybe infinite is the wrong word, but yeah, he makes those babies sing. You want to do a TVP show match versus Clem where you guys swap races every matchup? That would actually be kind of sick. But who do you who do you let play the decider match? Or do you just do like chess, where it can end in a draw? Do you see a couple SCVs getting picked off? That Storm is very far along. Ryung is going for mech. Did MaxPax see it? He did not. He did not actually see it. He saw a starport being rebuilt. I would have sworn he saw the factory being produced, but it looks like he didn't. Oh, wow. He is building an Immortal. He's getting charged. He's getting +1 weapons. Storm is not actually the best against mech, though. Obviously, it's very good against bio. Oh, did we see a recall? We did indeed. The thing is, Storm is still going to be good if you use it to drop on mineral lines. Scan comes down. Did he kill an observer? He did. He's actually gotten 2 observers here. Ryung, despite taking some big damage early and losing that starport. I mean, he's still keeping up in supply. Didn't lose too many SCVs. Could have been a lot worse. But is MaxPax just going to smash him right now? Magfield not yet done. Stalkers. Zealot's going to come in here. There's still a good number of Marines. Oh, but Storm is obviously going to be very good when there's no stim, no combat shields. SCVs getting massacred in the natural. Immortal does rally in a little bit awkwardly there to its doom, but, well, Ryung, I mean, he tried to expand. He didn't have enough to do it. He needed to, but MaxPax just kind of walked up and killed him. It's really tough to play mech, I feel like, against Protoss, and I don't think this is the map to try it, is the unfortunate thing. I think it needs to be tighter together. I think there's too much of an opening into the natural of this map. That was Pylon, I believe. Yeah, Pylon. I think Incorporeal might be kind of the same. Saw me get spanked by Sal yesterday. Did you see me spank him in game 1? Only saw me lose? Well, that's too bad. Maybe you should cast the replay of you winning versus him. I was actually thinking of going over the replay of the game that I did lose, just to see like how Microbial Shroud worked. It was a pretty sick game, actually, that game 3. Game 2, I mean, I just got smoked because my encoder locked up, like crashed twice in the game. At the second one, I was dead when the second time it happened, and like my macro got screwed up completely. But the first one was like at a pretty critical moment, and it just completely threw me off, and yeah, it ruined the game. Yeah, it was unfortunate. But I mean, that's the thing. My laptop is kind of, it might just be cooked, unfortunately. It might just be cooked. Winning against who? My pal Sal. My pal Sal. I feel like I was in a pretty... Yeah, no, I was in actually a really good position in game 3, the third game that we played. All right, this is going to be Mana versus Art. This is a loser bracket match. So this is... No, sorry. This is the last upper bracket match. The last round of 32 upper bracket match. Winner will face Harstum, but that will be on a different day. Win this best of 3 PvP. Yeah. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. Winning against My Pal Sal is something My Pal Dave does. I mean, in game 1, I was playing really clean for a lot of the game. Then it got a little messy. It got a little messy at the end. But Mutiling Bane is kind of like that. I had a really clean early game, though. I got an insanely good advantage. Like, I think I got up to, like, 80 drones, 4 bases. Like, basically undeterred. Like, undisturbed. Also, Liberator Harass is really strong. Really, really strong. And if I were playing to win, I probably could have just Roach Ravager Ling all into him in game 3. Because he opened up Viking. He opened up 3cc Viking Liberator. Which... I mean, that kind of gets run over by Roach Ravager Ling. But I was like, you know, we'll play a macro game. Liberators are really strong now for harassment against Zerg. I said this before, but I'm pretty sure you just need a second queen in the main base. I'm gonna have to adjust how I do my SimCity in the main as well. Sal has a few players. What, your processor only has 4 cores? I don't know what happens to the laptop. This is my main PC. There's a reason I'm not streaming from my condo right now, though. And I haven't in a while. The stream crashed like 5 days in a row or something. And I was like, this can't happen. I can't deal with this. It was tilting me so much. And it was obviously losing like a lot of viewership. It was just really, really, really bad for the stream. And I just didn't want that. But yeah, I don't know what actually happened because the laptop should be pretty jacked, but it's apparently not. So, I don't know. I might see if I can get it sent in for repairs. I thought I had it under warranty, but it turns out that I don't. As jacked as it is cracked. I mean, maybe it's cracked, but not in the way we want it to be, you know? But yeah, I'm honestly just excited to play on the new patch, which is cool. I haven't been that excited to play in a while. Looks like Art joined a team that I am unfamiliar with called Quasar. I think I might have seen this before, but I don't know what their deal is. He joined at the beginning of the year. Hey, thank you, Cruel Jar, for the Prime resub at 21 months. Hey, man. Howdy, howdy. Excited to lose more show matches? Wow. Thorn, you're coming out guns a-blazing. What the hell? We got to get our practice in. I have been practicing a little bit the last few days. I'm trying to be more thoughtful about the game and be like, okay, how do I win this engagement? What do I do as opposed to just YOLO A move, you know? How do I orchestrate an engagement that will win me this game? How do I track my opponent's army movements more effectively? How do I set up for good stuff? I watched Lambo's video on splitting workers and how to get the 43-second hatch timing, and I realized I have not been splitting my workers correctly, like at all. Like I don't think I have the hand speed or accuracy to do the 2-1-3 split, which is where you grab the two probes that are on like the bottom of the nexus, or sorry, the bottom of the hatchery, and then the one that's just beside it. Then you grab the top left and send them to you're basically sending them to close mineral patches. And if you do everything correctly, you can get a 44-second hatch timing every time. And then if you pair nicely and you do a little bit of mineral boosting, you can get a 43-second hatch. What I'm wondering is if you gave the controls to Clem, could he get a 42-second hatch? I don't think so. Because the amount of mineral boosting you would need to do for that is legitimately ridiculous. But if you could, like, could you do it if you had two people controlling? Like if you literally had an Archon and you designated if you had an Archon and you designated like half each side of the mineral patch to each player, maybe. I don't know. Either way, let's get into the game. Enough yapping out of me. Spawning down in the bottom left for Quasar, it is Art. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Team Liquid's Mana. In the blue. Now, yeah, Mana's been doing a lot of cannon rushing. In his EWC interview clip, Clem showed a special trick with mineral boosting that if you sync up and boost two workers at the same time, they get super boosted. Wait, sorry, what? Wait, what? How many extra minutes you get per mineral? How many extra... Huh? Mana is not going to be cannon rushing this game, which is too bad. Okay, so I enjoy casting cannon rushes, but watching Mana's cannon rush channel, I gotta tell you, I got unbelievably angry. I was so mad watching some of the games. I was like, I don't know why, because I like Mana as a player. I do find cannon rushing interesting. But like, I just could feel myself being cannon rushed while I was watching Mana cannon rush others. Maybe it's because I had lost to a couple of cannon rushes earlier, but like, I think that might also be a little bit of it, Fadima, is that he laughs a lot, and like it feels like he's reveling in the pain. I think that is part of what has me like, you know? Yeah. Maybe also because he succeeds with it so often. Also, it was... Art missed the block. He also drops the pylon after. Oh, that's a very painful one right there for Art. Very good for Mana. Very, very good for Mana. Also, Mana getting away with a 1-gate expand. Art going for a Stalker Sentry. His Nexus is not that much later, but part of the power of the 1-gate expand is that you get that quick Oracle if you play it the MaxPax way, which, of course, Mana is playing it that way. If you shift Q 2 different workers to the mineral boost such that they drop off at the same time, they boost off to the minerals even faster. Is it like some weird thing where they like boost against each other? Like because they're trying to occupy the same space or something? Because I've never heard of or seen that. Well, actually, you know what? I could... There have been times where I've noticed that my workers go extra zoomy, and I'm like, am I imagining that? Or is this a thing? And I don't know. It's not indexed in any easily findable setup. Now, this is a weird little attack right here from Mana. But he is going to distract while the Oracle gets into the main base. Oh, Stasis Trap is immediately targeted down by Art. Very nice job. Very nice job on defense. Art actually is ahead in workers. You're not supposed to be behind when you 1-gate expand. That is... How did this come to pass? Mana also getting into 2 more gateways before starting up Blink. He's got the money for Blink. There we go. Starts it up now. Third Nexus. Wow. Art is kind of cooking. Damn. It happens when 2 workers drop off resources at the same time and have been queued to do the boost thing with shift queues. So they're next to each other then? Or like if it was this probe and this probe. I would assume it has to be one of these 2 workers here. Oh, Mana finally finds an opening. Gets 4 workers. No, this is the Russian Art. This is the Russian Art. The Polish Art is a lowercase r. The Russian Art is all caps. Yeah, you are right, though. The one with the lowercase r is Polish. Oh, big find from Art here. Oh, but he doesn't have... Oh, well, he's got Blink, so he's going to be able to still track down one of these. Second one gets away. Art sees the timing of the third Nexus. He sees pretty much everything except his 4th gate. And that's going to let him know, yeah, like, I'm ahead here with my third Nexus timing by a fair bit. I should consolidate that lead. I like the shield battery being added on. He actually sent too many probes from the main base. Did he didn't just lose more. No, he didn't. He's only lost the 4. A little bit awkward here. Can just rally back to this position. Also always annoying when there's a triple stack. It's very nominal differences, especially at this stage. The mineral boosting is a big deal because if you get, you know, 20 extra minerals, that's a significant portion of your early income. But if it's much later in the game and you get 20 extra minerals, that's, you know, that's like 1%. No, it's not even 1% a lot of the time. It's quite a bit less than that. Mana is going to move right into the natural here versus Art. Wow, this is a bold move. He's going to be able to blink in. He's going to find at least these 3 stalkers. Doesn't get that one. He gets one that was at home instead. Forces the recall and will blink out. Did he go too far for this, though? Art is obviously going to have to blink in after this. This has caused a lot of chaos. The oracles in the back are going to be able to grab a lot of worker damage. Oh my god, he actually gets away with one. Does he? No, Art can blink after this. Oh, he gets the kill. Whew. Oh, this is very cute out of Art. Oh, I love this, actually. Starts the DT Shrine immediately after sniping that. Both oracles. Art is actually still not even in a bad position, economically speaking. He's only a couple of workers behind. It's more so that he lost quite... Well, no, it was 4 for 3. Yeah, that was... I would say that was maybe even better for Art. Now the oracles are gone. Stasis traps are still scattered around the map. By the way, that is... Oh my god, Mana's moving forward with the stalkers again. He is so wild with his blink stalkers. He gets so aggressive with them. What was I going to say? Oh, does Art see this? Yes, he does. Something that I'm a big fan of. Wow, my brain just emptied. I don't know. I'm a big fan of something. You guys will have to figure it out. You're a smart lot. What was I even trying to say? I have no idea. I have absolutely no clue. I should mention, this is the part of the stream where I mentioned that I slept for like maybe 3 hours last night. I'm very tired. Super out of it. Whatever I was a big fan of, yeah. You should be too. Wow, blink DTs. He warps in 5 DTs. One of them dropping it on top of this cannon. Oh, look at that. The probes, the battle probes. Very nice. Nice little move from Mana. Obviously cost him a probe, but that's totally fine. Surround in on this cannon is not going to be enough to keep it alive immediately, but it will buy time for the stalkers and will keep it alive long enough. Now recall to the front line. Good defense from Mana. Charge not yet done for the Polish Protoss player. But he will be able to get a good defense. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine as to what I'm a big fan of. I don't think Art needed to commit to DTs the way that he did. Now, he does have defender's advantage. He's got +2 weapons that just kicked in. There is also DTs in the on the defense. Zealots, or pardon me, DTs on the third base as well. Did he not build a cannon? Or did it get sniped? No, he didn't build a cannon at the third. Oracle does pop out. He energy recharges. Oh, that is a nice revelation. There also is an observer that just popped out. Art, if he doesn't start up +3 weapons, he's not going to really consolidate an advantage here off of the faster upgrade. But at the same time, he might feel like he has to continue to pump units because he's lost 10 DTs. That is so many DTs. Holy crap. Mana is so far ahead in resources lost. That is 2,500 resources plus the cost of the Dark Shrine, plus the cost of DT Blink, plus L plus ratio, plus you were ahead. You didn't really need to go for DTs on that level of a commitment. Nice little mini Blink forward. Yeah, Mana got so aggressive with his Blink Stalkers, like, continuously that I just completely lost the plot. Know you're a fan of mineral boosting? That's why I came to offer my nuggets. No, I appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. I wanna find it out. I wanna find out what you're talking about. Oh, +2 weapons as completed for Mana. Art did add on the +1 armor. Good blink micro here from Mana, kiting back as the Zealots get close to his Stalkers. Very good fight. Now, Mana able to kill a lot of Zealots. Zealots. Oh, Observer does get spotted and killed. Mana does have a nice Observer on the right side. Poking around with this, looking for a Nexus. He's like, wait a minute, you don't have a Nexus? Oh, okay, it's on the right side. Ah. And this is going to be a base trade. Oh, it's going to be a base trade. Mana has first movers advantage, though. Oh, the Stasis Trap change. I'm a big fan of the fact that they lowered the duration of Stasis Trap. Good God, we finally got there. Thank you, Mana, for building another Oracle out of necessity and going for a Stasis Trap. Oh, that's a big one on the left side. That is a really nice find. Mana gonna recall now. That is a reactive recall to this extremely good Stasis Trappy. Does Mana have the numbers, though, to take this fight? Well, yeah, he does. Okay, that's a little awkward leaving the Oracle over top of these Stalkers, but this will still be a good little sequence here from Mana. He's going to be able to chase these Stalkers to the left side with a decent number of his own. Mana lost only one Stalker during this whole thing and has killed a ton of his opponents. Man, Mana's traded so efficiently in this game overall. Oh, nice snipe on his opponent's Observer as well. +3 weapons for Mana, not quite done, so it's a small upgrade lead for Art, but doesn't matter too much. Another Observer getting sniped by Mana there. That is 2 Observers killed in this fight, I believe. Excellent blink control. It's a better concave for Art, and the Zealots of Mana are being awkwardly kept out of the fight. But, I mean, he's just avoiding the damage so well that is absolutely the right way to go about it in this scenario, I would say. You don't need your Zealots getting into the fight when your Stalkers are just not taking hull damage. Ideally, they would have gotten into the fight anyways, but you don't need to change your approach if it's letting you win the fights this hard. Now, if it was a different scenario, I would have maybe preferred to see a blink to the right side. Mana will complete that +3 weapons. It's going to give him the upgrade advantage here. More and more units flooding forward. Now this is where the Zealots have become a bit of an issue for Mana. But his own Zealots will flood in on the mineral line of Art. And that is going to be GG. Oh, man. Damn. That was kind of a sick game. Kind of a sick game. Well done right there by Mana. You found the timestamp of Clem showing it at EWC? Ooh. I'm not sure Mana's Cannon Rush is on a level where it would work against this level of opponent yet. Printef said he's not as good as Boanan yet. Interesting. Yeah, no, I would definitely appreciate the link. I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it after this series. Show it on stream. All right, quick minute of ads, and we'll get into the next one. By the way, welcome Pashka TLT to Ranadan. No one is on the level of Cannon Rush's Printef. Maybe people disagree. Maybe this is blasphemy. I think Boanan is I think Boanan probably is the better Cannon Rusher. But part of that is well, how do you characterize it? Because Printef obviously is a pure Cannon Rusher. Boanan can play macro. And that makes his Cannon Rushes more effective. Because you can't just completely counter it and win the game. Who is the best Cannon Rusher in the world? But Printef knows all the science. I mean, knowing the science is great. I know a lot of theory about StarCraft 2. Doesn't mean I'm ever going to beat any top pro. Now, to be fair, there's actually a lot more I could know. There's a lot more I could know about theory, and it would make me a better player. Like if I studied specific timings, it would make me much stronger, you know? But if we go purely based on the knowledge, I would say probably it is printf. But like for example, yeah, like Mana's Warp Prism Immortal micro is gonna absolutely destroy, you know, anyone that isn't also a top tier pro gamer. Knowledge absolutely does matter for sure, but its execution is extremely important. And also split-second decision-making. Because you need more than just really great knowledge and really great execution. You need to know what the right thing to do is in the right situation. Sometimes, like the moment you see it. And that's what Clem is really good at. That's what Hero is actually extremely good at. Hero is extremely good at that split-second decision-making. All right, let's get into game number 2 of this series. Spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid is Mana. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Quasar. It is Art. In the blue. And honestly, sometimes... So I like hyper-focus on optimizations a lot of the time. Realistically, that's actually not what I should be doing at all. If I have to give up 2 or 3 seconds on my build, but I make much better decisions because I'm not focusing on hyper-optimizing, making sure every mineral patch has 2 workers on it, making sure, you know, mineral boosting, squeezing out extra units. It's far more valuable for me to be like, let me make sure that I'm immediately using every larva in the early game. Make sure that I'm hitting my inject timings. And to be fair, those are optimizations too, and they're mechanically focused. But like looking for little stuff, it's easy to lose sight of the big picture, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And that's something that I'm definitely guilty of. Dark is good at putting you in a situation where your knowledge is meaningless. Exactly. That is exactly it. And that is why he has dominated Classic. And that is why, well, the best thing to happen to Classic's career is Dark going to the military. Good build order and macro execution is really something that everyone should be focusing on. Yeah. And also, what does it mean? What is the objective of anything you're doing? What is the objective of literally anything you're doing in the game? Do you have a specific goal in mind with a build, with a push, with a macro play, with an expansion timing? And is it the correct goal? And if you achieve that goal, do you go back home or do you continue on? All right, we are going to see a proxy robo here. I do feel like this is an extremely good play against the one get expand unless your opponent does this. Single gate robo at home. Mana kind of reading Art like a book here a little bit. I mean, he's seen the lack of a second pylon in the main. Also, knowing the limit of what your opponent can do is worth so much. So much. And understanding what makes a build difficult to stop. Oh, God, I love Mana for this. This is so cool. Speaking of understanding, you could drop the shield battery here. You don't need to, though. He's got the Adept. He can use the Adept Shade to block this out. Now, is he going to try again? He will, and he will get the block on the theoretical units. But in this case, Art making a very cool little adjustment, even shifts, cycles these 2 units away. Now, we do see that he actually messed up a little bit, missed out on a shot with one of the sets of probes. Also, misfired. That could have been 5 dead probes. It was a really great idea. Fantastic idea. But unfortunately, it did not work out as well as it could. It still worked out pretty nicely. We are going to be seeing, by the way, Art going for a Robo Bay behind this. This is a good response to the Robo Bay defense. But this will still be tricky to make it work. Mana, for his part, he is going to want to... He's going to want to figure this out. And if you do figure it out, is there an opportunity to rush this before the Disruptor is out? I don't really think so. I don't really think so. Not with what Mana's got. Because, I mean, it's not like Art wasn't building Immortals and the Prism while this was happening. It's still 2 Immortals to 2, and there's no Prism out yet for Mana. In fact, he needs to start that ASAP. Oh, Force Field's getting dropped by Mana. Good bait right there from Art. Also, of course, the Immortals or the Disruptor is going to be extremely good against these Sentries. Mana really needs this Prism out, like, now. Adepts warping in. This looks pretty normal so far. Immortal will take a lot of damage here for Mana, but the Force Fields are able to push these Immortals of Art back. Oh, that was a weird little move from Art. A weird little move indeed, and he loses the Immortal. Oh, no. That is super, super awkward. Prism is here. Immortal number 1 for Mana. Oh, the shield battery keeping it alive, and Art leaves the game. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. I cannot believe that Immortal survived. Wow, that was ridiculous. I can't believe that survived. Oh, man. If he doesn't lose that Immortal... Mana might just be cooked. Is this PTR? This is not PTR. This is not PTR. I do expect to be, having people ask that for pretty much the entire stream. It's a very valid question. All right, that is it for the upper bracket. Mana moves on. He will face off against Harstem. Winner of that will face off against Byun in what is going to be the round of 8 eventually. Harstem and Mana meeting up in the upper bracket round of 16. For now, we drop down to the losers bracket, where we're going to have 3 matches. Going to start off with Moja versus Mute. Let me see. Moja versus Mute. Then SOS versus HonMonO, and then Nightmare versus UedSoldier. So, yeah, like I said, unfortunately no Zergs today, but that is okay. Hopefully we'll get lots more Zergs in the new patch. All righty, Roo. We are going to do some SC Evo matches. When was I planning to do that? Was I going to do that on Friday? Or was I going to do that tomorrow? I have a meeting in the afternoon tomorrow. So I'm just kind of talking out loud. Mana's micro is really fun to watch. Yeah, he's a fantastic micro player. that is one of the most fun things, I would say, about watching Mana play. I'm not even going to bother putting what round this is. It's just lower bracket. That's it. It's lower bracket. It's somewhere in the lower bracket. Friday, you're going to be playing Witcher 3. Oh, true. Thanks for reminding me, Psycode. I forgot. Who are top 3 Protosses at Micro? It depends what Micro you're talking about. I was going to say Clem. I was actually going to say Clem is probably one of them. I would say MaxPax. It all depends because there's like, yeah, there's that sudden unit micro, which I would say Hero is, if not the best, one of the best. There's there's the like orchestration of fights. Like, I feel like when things get messy, Hero is one of the best micro players in the world. When things go according to plan, Classic is one of the best, I guess, choreographed micro players. Clem, I think, has some of the best micro in the world. I think he's got the best Blink Stalker Colossus micro versus Terran. It is interesting how there's like not really a great cannon rushing player at the pro level anymore. Classic seems to have perfect setups, always units in the correct place. Yeah, exactly. But that's more like, that's positioning, you know? Do we call that micro? If a Terran pre-splits, like, it's micro, but also is it, you know? I don't know. Moja versus Mute. Coming at ya. Prediction is up there. Yes, it's micro, but is that what people mean when they say, like, this player has really great micro? You know? All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, the German Terran player who immortalized himself at Home Story Cup 26. It is Moja. God, that game between him and Gerald on... Oh, what was that stupid map? The one that was like... It's like the most Terran-favored map that's been made in so long. And then Cyril beat Maru on it anyways. Ghost River. Ghost River. That's the one. All right, spawning up at the top right, it is Bing Bong Exports Mute. In the blue. Yes, thank you very much, Seb. Crimson... Was Crimson even better for Terran? I mean, that whole map pool was like a Zerg goddamn nightmare. Oh, it's going to be an NG Bay block. But Mute is opening up double gas. And this NG Bay block will get prevented? You think Crimson was worse? For like Zerg versus Terran? Yeah, Crimson was really, really, really good. Ghost River, it felt like there was some opportunities. It just, if it ever got to late game, I mean, it was a split map scenario that you just really were never supposed to win. Oh, yeah, versus Toss, for sure, it was better for Zerg on Ghost River than on Crimson Court. Crimson Court, though, because of the planetary in the middle... If Terran got that as their fourth base and they got a planetary set up there, it controlled like the entire middle of the map. I mean, once again, that entire map pool, like people were acting like Post-Youth was a good Zerg map. It was so good for Terran. And people were like, yeah, this is the best Zerg map. And it's like... Okay, well, that should be pretty telling, shouldn't it? there's definitely this interesting thing that happens with Terrans where they're like for a long time, Terran players were saying that Lightshade was a bad map for Terran. And it's like, no, this is also a good map for Terran. It's got an amazing siege tank position, like setting up on the Zerg pocket third. Terrans have a very interesting worldview, I think, where it very much feels like they... Oh, Reaper got taken out. Oops, we missed it. Good defense for Mute, I assume, as he didn't lose a probe. It is going to be a Stargate, and that was not scouted, I don't believe. Yeah, no. I think Mute likes to go Oracle into like 2 Phoenix. Am I making that up? Sometimes even 1 Phoenix. He does some really interesting builds. He also goes for like 4-gate charge, which is really good against any aggressive option from the Terran. Hallucinated Scout will get in here. He already saw everything. He confirms that it's still there. I guess more than anything, he's seeing no add-ons just yet. And no super fast third racks. Oh, Widowmine Drag. Oh, that's pretty nice. I mean, there's going to be a medevac, so the damage will get erased. But that's still like, that's some aura farming right there. That's a bit of a flex. Good maps that offset horrible balance. Heh. Heh. It is just straight Phoenix, by the way. Which, I mean, that's very good against the Mind Drop. Oh, did he just kill? Yeah, okay, just a hallucination. This looks quite bad for Moja. If he commits in here, I mean, this is just going to suck for him. If the third Phoenix is out, the Widowmine Drop should get 0 damage. There it is. Moja going to boost in. These units are in position. Phoenix should get in hot pursuit. Already a fair bit of damage on that medevac. Moja, the best thing he can hope for realistically is to force the Phoenixes to lift up the mines. He doesn't even bother moving it. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Moja. Oof. Oh, that's the Terran nightmare with a Mind Drop. So your opponent open Phoenixes, and he just loses the whole thing. I mean, realistically, you know that you are going to lose the mines, but at the very least, if you boost away and force them to lift, that's 2 less lifts your opponent's Phoenixes have. Is it great? No. But is it a lot better than not getting literally anything out of the drop? Yes. Now, that's a lot of damage on this one Phoenix, but... No, that's no buts. That's a lot of damage on that Phoenix. Did cost him a Marine. Wow, double Forge coming in from Mute, as well as the Templar Archives. This is some hefty greed. But, I mean, he scouted his opponent's 3rd CC. This does oftentimes end up with the Terran player going double NG Bay. We don't see it now, but considering what he's seen, and as fast as he's seen it, and the fact that he shut down the double drop, I think this is something Mute can totally get away with. Oh my god, he's going up to 6 gases already. That is a lot of gases. That's a lot of damage. Are we already taking a 4th base while we're doing all this? Has he energy recharged yet? Yes, he has. Already has a nearly full energy high Templar. He's going to have energy recharge. He might actually, if he uses this ability on cooldown, he might have 2 more energy recharges by the time Moja pushes out. Moja is ready to push out pretty soon. Oh, wow. He's going up to 8 barracks. Okay, Bioman. Moja is Bioman through and through. He loves his bio, but... I mean, Mute's setup is just so good. Oh my god, he's doing so much teching. Double Robo Colossus transition as well. Protoss needs to be stopped. Put a stop to Protoss. Bah. He can use that energy recharge to get another full energy Templar. Moja does not build a lot of Vikings. He does not build a lot of Ghosts. Not that he doesn't build any. It's not a lot. With Chrono Boosts, he's going to finish the 1-1 at pretty much the same timing of his opponent's +1 weapons. Not a lot of action. Mute. Oh my god, that was the deadest Marine of all time. Ah, there it is. Let's see if Mute fires up the 2-2 right away. He's got the money for it. Oh. Builds his first Colossus instead, adding... Oh my god, he's done all this on 4 gates. Mute still hasn't lost anything, by the way. Oh, this pylon, though, should go... No, actually, it will not go down. Does he even lose a single Zealot on this situation? Oh my god, he's not going to just yet. Oh. Finally, 839 is the first unit kill. Mute. He's got his 7th and 8th gateway coming online on 83 probes with 2-2 on the way. Double Robo Colossus. About to pop his first Colossus out. He's got Extended Thermal Lance. 6 Marauders at once out of Moja here. But there's Storms, there's Colossus. Mute just needs to land his abilities, basically. Zealot run by on the other side of the map. Oh my god, the Storms. Oh. That's a lot of damage. Zealots are murdering reinforcements on the other side of the map. And Moja. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be winning this game. I don't think he is going to be winning this game. Not unless Mute makes a... Actually, no. Even if Mute loses this entire army, the Colossus will be a problem anyways. It's already a massive economic advantage. Even a couple medevacs going down, though. There's still so much Storm energy. No Ghost Academy made. Cost efficiency is nuts. Mute has lost 1 gas unit in this game. Good splits against the Storms, but, I mean, the Storms are limitless right now. God, look. Oh, poor Moja, man. Poor Moja. Yeesh. Yeesh. Sheesh. Bum, 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 bum. All right, quick minute of ads, real quick. Quick minute of ads, real quick. Yeah, no, that was the fact that he the fact that I mean, I just don't think you can get away with 3cc. If you do, it has to be hidden. That's part of a lot of Terran players' frustration with TVP and why the energy recharge change is a problem, honestly, because Terran has to go for some aggression to keep the Protoss honest, but you can't actually really do anything with it because of energy recharge and because of the speed at which you can get Storm online. But that's a whole other thing. All right, 1 minute of ads, real quick. Should have gotten 5 ghosts in his first push. It would have at least had a chance of working with some ghosts. Yeah. As it was, like, yeah, that was just... that just didn't look like even a remotely fair fight. All right. Yeah, I would say that's a fair thing to say. QED Cork. Here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is Mute for Bing Bong Exports. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left, it is Moja. Sending it a very early SCV this time. This is going to be Proxy. This going to be Proxy. Now, what Proxy are we thinking? Second SCV? Proxy 2 Racks Marauder, perhaps? For a while, Terrans were doing this a lot. And then, relatively quickly, Protoss players started making adjustments. Because, well, they got used to playing against it again. Now, he does go to 15 SCVs. As opposed to 14. With the positioning on this, it could still be 2 Racks Marauder. Can you fit a tech lab there? If you can't, he would have to move it. It might be Reaper. It might be Reaper. We'll see. This restarts SCV production. That makes me think... Well, we'll see. We'll see. Mute is not scouting. I've been seeing Terran players going for Proxy 2 Racks Reaper, and I swear I have not seen it work once. Like, not even, literally not even once. Is this going to be the time? Okay, no, he's going Tech Lab. Okay. And it does fit, by the way. Duh, obviously. You guys can see that. You have eyes. Obviously, making that depot on the other side of the map makes a lot of sense because you have a good amount of downtime. You're not going to be starting a bunker right away. Mute went Gate Nexus, no scout. I mean, this is incredibly greedy out of Mute. Does he just die? I think so. Pretty sure he does. MaxPax, by the way, I was questioning his choices before, but he has a build order with 2 gases. I was like, oh, he doesn't know the build order. He has his own flavor where he gets concussive shells much faster. This build feels so nice to play in macro, but this is why you're not doing it. Exactly. And that is a bad feeling right there. Yes, he sees that what this is. Yes, he's got a shield battery on the way. But, well, even if the shield battery completes, it's going to get taken down very quickly. Would a Guardian shield right there have been the right call to reduce the damage to the shield battery? I don't know, but I don't think there is a great call at this point. Maybe cancel... Honestly, maybe cancel the shield battery immediately, build a second gate, build a robo in the main base, and then just be ready to drop a force field. The problem... Oh my god, why is... What was that? What was that? Guardian shield doesn't affect buildings? It should, shouldn't it? I'm pretty sure... Pretty sure it does, doesn't it? I mean, I thought it affected all ranged attacks. I've never actually checked it. It is going to be charge coming in from Mute. He did go for the Twilight Council. We did see a couple of Marines were started on the other side of the map. Barracks, of course, flying home. We got a CC coming in behind us. Robo facility also being produced. Mute. Oh, no, he's supply blocked. Just as his warp gate completed. I mean, it's... Yeah, he might actually miss most of a warp in cycle. Hallucinated Phoenix following the army. Is he going to try and warp in Zealots? Wants the Nexus for sure. 2 more Stalkers and a Sentry instead, despite the fact that he adds charge. Good timing for Moja to go home, by the way. He's obviously very far ahead. Oh my god, he has not lost anything. He's killed so much. He will lose this depot. He will lose these 2 tech labs. And obviously his Stim and combat shields are going to be very late. Would the play for Mute have been to go Blink here? The charge is the safer play, for sure. But the Blink at least gives you an opportunity to come back in the game with some really good micro, maybe. No orbital done yet for Mute, but he is going to be able to start mining off of his natural. Now, if Moja had pulled the boys with this, I think it would have just been GG. Because of the missed force field as well. Just make combat and Stim from the proxy. Fair. Yeah. I mean, I've seen it before. The only thing I'll say is that the positioning was discovered very early, and it's an uncomfortable position to be. Like it's not like the SimCity helped Moja in any potential fight there. Would have been quite awkward for him. In fact, Moja's still not adding on. There we go. Now he gets a tech lab and a reactor. Is he going to try and go for a push right now? Mute is building a Templar. Okay, it's going to be for an Archon. I was like, you're crazy. If you're going... Wait, is he actually going to try and make Storm? Did he just kill an Observer? He did. Nice job. Okay, Archon. Yeah, I was like, you cannot try and get that. Mute finally getting his natural up and running again. He's actually retaking the worker lead. And... I mean, Moja doesn't have Stim. 1 Viking landing. Cyclone here, a siege... Oh, 2 Cyclones. Siege tank. Force field's going to come in. Does save the tank. Nice job. Zealot's going to warp in. We got more gateways coming through. Can Mute do this? Once again, there's no Stim or combat shields, and they're not close. A lot of Marauders. I think if he had gotten that tank with the... like, if he had actually killed this, Mute could have maybe just run at this army. Oh, very nice usage of the medevac to get the high ground vision. But now we're going to see Mute go for it. No! That was his moment. That was his moment. He should have gone right there. 100% he should have gone. That was it. I think he should... He doesn't realize Stim is not done. Mute is going to chase now, though. And he will get the chase while Stim is not yet done. This is actually looking very good for Mute. Very good for Mute. Stim will complete in a moment, though. Oh, that's a nice set of force fields right here. No hot pickup from the medevacs to save those units. Immortals in the back are going to shell away the tanks while the tanks shell away at the Immortals. Archon's getting some good value. The siege tanks, though, putting in some big work. However, Mute will clear up the entire army, retaining a lot of big power units. Did he have a... He did not have a Prism there, did he? No. He only loses one of his Immortals. Mute should chill. Mute should chill. The moment you see Stim and a siege tank, you gotta back away there. There's no units here for Mute. He's really gotta run away. But the fact that he survives and gets a great fight in the middle after how this game started... Yeah, Moja cannot be happy about that. He cannot be happy about that. Now, there's no upgrades for Mute, but he's getting that Psy Storm. Okay, Mute is not dead now. Of course, not happy playing TPP after all. Yeah, fair. Fair. When is the Moja switch to Protoss coming? Well, at this point, we already have the PTR, so you can go back to Terraning. Although, who knows? This storm. We'll see. We'll see. This is not a VOD, no, but these are from replay. Gas is taken at the third base already. We do see a Liberator being produced. Interesting. Nice units positioned on the map here. I wonder if now is the time for Moja to go to add a Forge on or even go double Forge. Oh, there's the Forge. It's going to be a Robo Bay. That feels like a bridge too far. That feels like perhaps we're teching a little too much. But if he knows that there's no Ghost Academy, I mean, it's not double Robo, so it's not the biggest commitment. Liberator is going to be added on. Oh, there's the second Forge. Okay. I wonder what, maybe looking at the gases at the third, saying, okay, I can go for this. Perhaps. It's okay, he has Storm, he can't die. I mean, there's a lot of tanks. A lot of Liberators.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
I mean, you're right, but like, maybe. Oh, Mute gets caught out of position big time. The tanks do siege up in a very strong position. Liberators as well. This is kind of exactly what I was worried about for Mute here. Getting caught out of position. And we are going to see an attempt to break this. First two storms on Liberators. Not exactly what you want. A lot of storm. Oh my god, what are we doing? The storms are just whiffing so wildly. Mute, what are we doing? That was not a good usage of like 12 storms. Holy crap, but we saved the Nexus, I guess. Psych. Those... Those were terrible storms. That felt like watching a kid play pin the tail on the donkey. Like blindfold on and they're just flailing around. But in this case, it was the storms. Big Stim coming in, Storm. This one will actually connect kind of nicely, but I mean, Mute just lost way too much there. Way too much. Better buff Storm. Heh. I mean, Mute saw the army in the middle of the map. Yeah, he should not have let you siege up there for free. That should not have happened. Bum, 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 bum. Do. He's that good and an APM god. Me, I can't even type in-game. Let alone type in Twitch chat. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Moja. For Team 8 Racks. Heh. Spawning down in the bottom right is Bing Bong Exports Mute. In the blue. Were these all played on East server, by the way? I would assume so. East or Central? changed directions and caught him off guard after he killed the obs. Yeah. It was a good maneuver. It was a great maneuver. You are right. Should have pointed that out. But also, Mute has hallucinations, so, like, that shouldn't really... Also, there should probably be a Zealot out front. Like, that shouldn't really have been possible, even still. It's a good maneuver from Moja, but... Yeah, like, Mute had the tools to stop it. Hydrate? Yeah, you're right. We do gotta hydrate. My water bottle's mostly empty. All right. We got 2 more series after this one. SOS versus HonMonO, and then we close it out with Nightmare versus another Protoss player. UedSoldier. Mute is going to open up double gas again. It's funny that he opened up double gas in games 1 and 3, and the one game that he opened up Gate Nexus is the game he gets Proxy 2 Racks Maraudered. Oopsie. Oopsie. What was that? Okay, Marine Reactor. Was staring at Twitch chat, wasn't paying attention. Oh, second gas after this, before factory. Are we gonna make 2 Reapers? Surely not. Oh, barracks. So maybe we will make 2 Reapers. Maybe. Yes! Haha! This is a pretty cute play. Except that it is difficult for it to go unscouted. There was a period of time where Terran players would go Reaper Reactor, double Marine, and then add 2 Reapers, and it was a really cool little play. Will Mute see this?
Warp in more pylons.
I'm here in the shadows.
Oh, he doesn't. Wasn't expecting this, but we should be wondering, where's the second and third Marine? Are we wondering this? If we're not, well, that's kind of on Mute, honestly. Stalker is... I was in position, but there was nothing else here. No shield battery in the main mineral line. 2 probes. He gets a scout. Yeah, the SimCity of Mute did some good work there. And it was good probe micro. Worth? Seeing the... It's nice seeing the Oracle. It's nice seeing the additional gate. But... was not the spot to stop and fight. I mean, you kind of have to go in and find a spot. Because he knows he's on a timer. Oh, fake Oracle into the main to distract for the real Oracle in the natural. But Moja with some good positioning on his Marines. Good stuff. Cute little move. I like that move from Mute very, very much. That could have been a great little cheeky play. Meanwhile, Siege Tank started up. Is this just going to be a big bio tank medevac push? This is a bold move with the Oracle. He's just going to lose it. Oh, that was very unnecessary from Mute. And now that means no stasis traps, no revelations. Mute, we did not need to do that. That was a foolish mistake for sure. Hallucination will get taken out as well. And there's the SCV pull. This looks very good for Moja on paper. Especially with Mute trying to go into that very quick Templar Archives. I think if Moja gets a good siege position on the natural, I think this might just be checkmate. Terran player might have this one. No blink, of course. Guardian Shield going to get popped. I think Energy Recharge was used on the Sentry, which means that it's not available for this Shield Battery. Probes or SCVs go down, but the front line of... Well, hang on. There is charge completing. Marines do not have combat shields. Are there enough Marines? Guardian Shield. Oh, that second bit of energy helping a lot here. However, Mute, I don't think has the numbers even still. Fourth gate is coming online momentarily, but now the tank shows up. It sieges up. Probe's going to try and pull to deal with this, but it's not going to be enough, just barely. Moja getting the job done with the Marine tank SCV pull. Wow, wow, wee wah. Not today, Protossman. Not today, says the German Terran. Very well done. Mute, though, that's that is a definitely a series of unfortunate missteps there for Mute. I like your casting because you never miss anything. Well, I appreciate it, but I definitely miss stuff all the time. But I try and lock in as much as I can. Once again, I'm a little tired today. So yeah, like the observer thing. That's actually a really good point that Psycode pointed out. He actually missed a lot of workers returning minerals. That's true. That's true. I missed most of that. Most of that. God, unwatchable. He's getting old. I'm too slow. I just can't keep up anymore. Imagine having to commentate literally every worker returning a resource. Oh, that's 5 minerals. Oh, that's another 5 minerals. That's 5 more minerals. That's 25 minerals for the mule. That's 5 minerals. There's a chrono boost. You could program an AI to do that. It would sound like Artosis' stream with just like 12 to 15 different audio tracks commentating like every collection of a resource, every shot fired by a unit. Oh man, you could get real stupid with it. Bly's games would be easier to watch. Yes, they would. Yes, they would. I would go so far as to say that basically every other game would be unwatchable. All right. It is going to be SOS versus HonMonO. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. We need Haas back. He'd make StarCraft even greater again. I would love to see. Is there an equivalent to Haas at that level? By the way, in case you guys are not familiar, HonMonO is also known as he chose his name because it's a reference to Han Solo. Changing name to Han Duo. That's so goofy. I love it. Oh my god, this game is played on Hecate. Oh, very cool. I was not expecting to see, so part of this whole thing, the... Okay, just one sec. I gotta set the names for the players. They decided to... Play on a barcode and one that was just in Korean. That's fine. All right, here we go. Heckin' Heckety in celebration of tomorrow's Hades release. Ooh. I did not realize that Hades 2 was coming out. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. All right. Here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is HonMonO. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is SOS. In the blue. 1.0 release tomorrow, including the story conclusion. Ah, okay. Oh, man. I don't even want to talk about it, but that just made me think of, as I'm sure you are aware, another game that released into early access. I yapped about it a bunch yesterday. But if you know, you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. Flying workers, baby. Hey, baby. Man, it's been a long time since I've seen Hecate. It is such a beautiful map. It's a shame that the balance on it for TVZ was kind of rough. If this map had been the Terran map, I would have actually been totally okay with it making its way into the pool, being in the pool. But since this was a part of the map pool where... what was it? This was a part of the post-youth Crimson Court Ghost River map pool, I believe. This map really favors Protoss and TVP. I actually feel like this map... Are the bases too spread out for it to be good for mech? Probably. Yeah, probably. It's a huge main base. Lot of turrets would have to be made. I mean, yes, there's ramps up into the bases, but yeah. Anyone else counting the days till Battlefield 6 is out? Interesting. Interesting. Was a Gate Nexus, by the way, out of SOS. This was the map pool with Golden Aura and Ancient Cistern. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, you might... I think you're right about that. HonMonO, by the way, is going to add on a second barracks after Factory. Is this going to be a 3-1 build, a Marine tank push? Ah, there's the third barracks. Oh, there's a... Hello? HonMonO, what? What? Oh, no. HonMonO, we're pulling so many SCVs. And we lose one and we don't even get this around. He's going to get out. Ay. That was a lot of lost mining time. That was like 12 SCVs following a singular adept. Look at the income right now. 34 probes to 23 SCVs. Did that adept just win the game for SOS, like, straight up? I gotta be honest, it kind of feels like it did. One, it obviously got a scout on the 2 additional barracks, but HonMonO... I mean, HonMonO's cutting workers already. But can this do anything? Hellions going to try and drive by. There's no energy on this sentry. Energy recharge is not available for the cooldown just yet. Marines will all get murdered. How many probes did he just kill? Oh, good micro here from SOS on the probes. HonMonO gets 3 worker kills. Hey, murder sentry go burr. Oh my god, the sentry has 3 kills. The sentry is actually a serial killer. Oh, force field. Oh, he energy recharges the shield battery instead. The sentry didn't get any additional kills. Its bloodlust has been sated. Even with that lost mining time and a couple of worker kills, it is still a monstrously large worker lead at this point. 10 worker lead with a 3rd Nexus on the way. Charge is being, well, it's actually complete right now. SOS obviously prioritized that very hard. Oh no, he sent the probe back to minerals instead of gas. Oopsie. HonMonO, is he going to add the starport? He got the NG Bay, but I mean, okay, he is going to get +1 weapons. Okay, this wall will be very important against these charge lots. Stim will complete momentarily. SOS going to be able to find a couple of SCVs. Oh, he really wants to take this fight. Siege tanks are going to be able to target fire stalkers. This was a weird attack from SOS. Not terrible. It actually didn't go that badly. It just wasn't really necessary. I guess it kind of put HonMonO to the test to be like, hey, if you don't target fire your tanks, you're going to kill like 15 of your own SCVs and Marines. A combination totaling 15. Colossus is going to be started momentarily. There we go. As soon as he had the 200 gas. That 1 probe in the main actually making a little bit of difference on when he could have started that. Why is SOS cutting workers? I think he was anticipating a push out right after he got held, so he wanted to warp in more zealots. That's my best guess. HonMonO is a player that at any given moment will pull the boys. I mean, force field on this ramp just makes this you can't move up here. And there's that first Colossus. No combat shields done just yet. Oh god, force field could be devastating. He goes for Guardian Shield instead. Singular Zealot flank. This is not actually a great fight for SOS. Colossus barely survives somehow and will get healed up. You know what? The plus armor on... No, he was getting shot by siege tanks, so the armor doesn't make as much of a difference. SOS killing almost all of these SCVs. Combat shields needs to complete, like, so badly. Wall attempted. Meanwhile, Zealot's going to try and intercept reinforcements. Oh, HonMonO's going back. No, we can't go back home. If we go back home, we're so dead. It is not enough to just kill these Zealots. Also, the Zealots could... Well, they could go around the wall for one. That would... Oh, they're realizing. They're beginning to believe. Do we see a recall coming in from SOS? I think this is enough Zealots that he probably should go for the recall. SOS? It's a very late recall. Loses a lot of Zealots. But, well, the main... Oh, my God. Why are we building forges right now? Just build gateways, man. He doesn't even have a starport. SOS, what? And a 4th base? Forges make cannons, though. I mean, SOS, he's got a big brain, but sometimes... I don't know. I think it might be putting a little bit... like, the brain might be too big for the skull right now. It's putting a little pressure on the brain in not a good way. Zealot counterattack again. Honestly, I mean, with 3 Colossus, he's just going to roast these Marines. Yeah, it didn't even matter. Did not even matter one bit. Not even a little. But like, wow. I feel insulted watching that, you know? It would be one thing if he was on 8 gates, but he was only on 6. He was only on 6 gates. Like, in what scenario do those upgrades ever complete where SOS hasn't already won? Or died? You know? That was just really interesting. The fact that he did that while also going for a massive zealot counterattack is kind of wild. It is funny that it just ended up not mattering even a little bit, though. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is HonMonO. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is SOS. In the blue. Yeah, I don't want to be, like, too critical, because, like, he obviously played that out well. It's just one of those things where it's like, if something goes wrong and he ends up losing the game, yeah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, with the ramp, with 3 Colossus out, with his opponent's entire army being Marines, maybe he literally is just, like, playing for the future of, like, I know I've won this game. If HonMonO looks at this replay, he is going to think that this is what I actually do. You know what? That's my headcanon now. He did that on purpose to make HonMonO think that he'll go double forge normally. It's always fun to drop 2 forges. I mean, it does feel good to just get your upgrades. Usually you're just getting 1 upgrade on your single forge like a dog. Well, the thing is, he didn't need any upgrades at that point. Like, there's no scenario where he needs upgrades. And maybe HonMonO looks at that. Oh my god, he almost lost the SCV. Maybe HonMonO looks at that as well and is like, well, damn, if I don't attack there, he just goes double forge. And then I have to fight 1-1 eventually. So the only thing I can think of is that, yeah, that's like an orchestration for the future if HonMonO looks at the replay. I want to believe that's why he did it. Because realistically in that game, there's no logical conclusion. But whatever. I'm yapping too much. I'm getting too into it. Not that important. Honestly, the bigger thing that should be questioned more was HonMonO pulling like 12, 13 SCVs to chase a single adept in his main base after not walling completely. Yeah, just a very... Maybe he was feeling the pressure, HonMonO that is, of playing against a legend like SOS. HonMonO this time is going to go for the barracks before the factory. Is this going to be maybe a 2-on-1? He did, yeah, he went factory first last time, right? HonMonO does have a build where he will go... Oh no, this tech lab actually blocks the mining a little bit. That might have interrupted this mule. Okay, it still dropped off the minerals. I was like, if it dies with the minerals in hand, that tech lab goes from costing 50 minerals, 25 gas to 75 minerals, 25 gas. It might have still interrupted an extra mining cycle. Because the mule was mid-mine. It got pushed to the side, which interrupted it. And then it went back. It may have also prevented it from, what do you call it? Overmining? Maybe that's the big brain play. HonMonO's like, yeah, now I don't have to pull this mule away. Headtap.jpg. It is going to be a 2-on-1. Just a straight up 2-on-1. Now, will we see the third barracks added on? The reactor put on that barracks? And then just a straight marine tank push a la HonMonO, the way he loves to do? SOS already on 40 probes, by the way. And he's once again going for charge. Starts up the Robo Bay. I mean, I feel like against... SOS kind of always loves these charge plays, but I feel like especially against HonMonO, who loves these Marine tank pushes, like early pushes in general, and then the Marine tank follow-ups off 2 bases with the SCV pulls. This is such a great build order choice out of SOS. Hallucination sees where this army is. Oh. Prism is going to go for a little bit of counterattack potential. SOS does not want to let his opponent unload for free, because this actually could become a little bit scary, even with this number of charge lots, if the entire medevac force gets unloaded. Shield battery perfectly timed from SOS. Fires up his first, well, not fires up his first Colossus. Fires up extended thermal lance. First Colossus already 2/3 of the way done. SOS staying on 2 bases for a while here, going up to 4 gases. He does get the blink as well as a +1 weapons. Already pushing back this first attack. Meanwhile, oh no, there was a Zealot on, or an SCV on follow command, but it is the Zealot drop in the main base is going to grab. Oof, already getting quite a few workers. That was only 3 Zealots too, and he didn't lose one. 4 SCVs and a Marine. Yeah, that's a pretty darn good start right there for SOS. Adding additional gateways before taking the 3rd base. I feel like with his tech setup, well, I mean, it's HonMonO. He's doing this here. This is kind of funny. The SCVs are shift command repairing this. SOS sees this with the Observer. Oh, Prism does go down. That's actually a pretty big loss. Can HonMonO make this happen now? Colossus do not have extended thermal lance just yet, but gonna force an early siege. God, so many SCVs have been pulled. Oh my god, he never put this SCV back to work. It's still on follow. That is very unfortunate for HonMonO. And actually does represent a somewhat significant portion of his economy, since so many of his SCVs are on his opponent's side of the map. Currently not doing anything. Zealot counterattack on the other side. We're about to be on 3 Colossus here. Blink is about to complete. We've already got +1 weapons as SOS. Yeah, why complicate things and take a 3rd Nexus when your opponent is very likely to do exactly what HonMonO is doing right here? Depot Top Hat did have to be dropped for HonMonO. He's actually supply blocked right now. And he's going to lose more depots. It's going to supply block him more. Actually, he's maybe going to lose all 4 of these depots in the natural in addition to the 2 he's already lost. Sorry, no, it's 5 in total. Observer sees the tanks. SOS is building now a 4th Colossus. Oh, fires a skirmish here. HonMonO, we gotta kill this Observer. We gotta scan and kill this. Zealots on the other side will get through. They kill the depot top hat. HonMonO's on... He just dropped 2 more depots, but for a moment he was on 38 max supply. Good God, this is just not even a fair fight. It's not a fight, actually. It's not a fight. Zealots are gonna kill a barracks. Oi, oi, oi. It's just a matter of when does SOS decide to end the game, and he's decided now is the time. Siege tank's gonna try and target fire down the Colossus. He gets one of them, but there's another one about to pop out. Tank went down as well. There's a lot of Marines here, but Guardian Shield plus shield batteries plus Colossus with +1 versus Marines. SOS putting in work. Wow, that was fast. Average TPP ladder game. I mean, that was definitely SOS like playing pretty hardcore countering of his opponent. Bum, 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 bum. All right, last series of the day. It is going to be Nightmare versus UedSoldier. Cha, cha, cha. I am a little bit hungry. Looking forward to grabbing a little bit of food after this one. Bum, 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 bum. Who will win this best of three? Once again, big thank you to Eddie SC2 and OSC for running these tournaments. This will be going on for a while longer. If you want to support, exclamation OSC allows you to, or OSCE allows you to join the OSC Elite Rewards Club. Just post the message. Lets you compete in these events. There's also an OSC King of the Hill that happens every week, which I haven't covered in a little while because I just haven't been able to. I've been so incredibly busy. But they're oftentimes very, very fun. Ooh, maybe some of the upcoming ones can be played on the PTR. Perhaps that's a thing that could happen. Oh, wait. Hang on one sec. You know what? Let's wait a little bit. Let's wait a little bit before we get going. I don't want ads to run through this too much. SOS done his homework of HonMonO with a charge first. Yeah, exactly. You asked if there's another player like Haas at this level. Oh, I mean, not playing the same race, but I don't think HonMonO is quite at Haas's level. Haas was like dominating his region for a very long time. But at the same time, no, HonMonO, yeah, no, Haas is definitely a level above, I think, HonMonO. Or at the very least, he was. Oh, also, Maestros of the Game is going to be... Wait a minute. Does it start at 8 a.m.? Oh, I thought it started at 9:30 a.m. Oh, it starts at 8 a.m. Oh, wow. Did they change it? Okay. Oh, that changes my plans a little bit for the day. I have to message fiance fast. Oh man, that's gonna be so exciting. Does it include replay packs, the OSC? Oh, that is something that Eddie SC2 would maybe be able to answer. I think so. I'm not 100% sure about that. You're talking about SOS when he pushed in with the Restalker for Zealot, by the way? Oh, yes. Yeah. No, you're right about that one. You're right about that. That is very much a, like, the kind of push that we would see from somebody like Haas. Yeah, you're right about that, 100%. All right. Here we go. Final series of the day. Another PvP. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Streamer Zone's Nightmare in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is CSO Esports UedSoldier in the green. I always find it funny when we had that emote swinging around there. I was talking about this earlier, by the way, but I am super excited for The Mandalorian and Grogu. The movie looks, well, the trailer looks really exciting. The trailer looks really exciting. I hope they're not going to be like I hope that they have fun with it for sure. And like, you know, make it a little bit kid-friendly. Sure, throw some silly jokes in there. I hope that it's not completely silly. I don't think it will be. But yeah, that's one of my little things where I'm like, small bit of wariness. Nightmare, by the way, extremely fast and precise player. Very good with the Blink Stalker Micro. UedSoldier. He's got some nasty proxy robo builds. Quite good at them. At this point, though, I think every top Protoss has a proxy robo build, you know. Seems like getting slightly review bombed. Really? That's cringe. I mean, when people review bomb stuff, that's so dumb. You can express your frustrations, but I always find that so silly. This movie has too many women in it. Shut up. Take a shower. Interesting. This is the second game or series of the day where we've had green versus blue. That's kind of funny. It's a little interesting. Little interesting. Yeah, no, I do understand the concern, though, of, like, if they're going for too cutesy. Too cutesy or too whatever. But, like, it's also very clear that if you, like, watch the trailer, there's a ton of stuff in it. Like, there's a character from Star Wars Rebels. There's, like, Ridley from... I don't even know what her actual actress name is. I feel bad saying that. By the way, we saw UedSoldier trying to set, like, I guess a little bit of a trap by moving very far forward into Nightmare's position with his stalkers. Ooh, Nightmare taking a bit of a bad angle, but he does correct it. Good job there. Shield battery is going to start up. We got UedSoldier continuing to pump units. Ridley is from Metroid Samus. Wait, isn't Ridley the name of... Oh, wait, what did he just lose? Probe? I don't even know. Adepts? I lost the plot. Anyways, we've got an attack coming in here. Oh, force field. Very good force field from UedSoldier. He's going to kill both sentries. He might be able to get the kill on this shield battery. Oh, this is looking so good for UedSoldier. Oh my god, there's a lot of probes dying on the inside of the map to the double adept. But is UedSoldier just winning the game with this push? If he depowers this pylon, depowers these gateways, he will be able to run by as well. Force field is not going to be able to keep his opponent out. Shield batteries depowered. Oh, this might be UedSoldier's chance to win this game here and now. He gets the kill on these units. Probes pulling into it. Force field keeping a lot of them out. Zealots. Oh, that's a nice mineral walk. Very nice mineral walk. But it actually keeps the Zealot out of the fight now. UedSoldier needs to kill a lot of probes. But, I mean, he can micro for a long time here. Nightmare doesn't have any money. He has to go back to mining. He literally has no money. Stalkers, get in. Get in. Get into the main. Get into the main. F2. Do the F2. I think... go, go, go. Get back up. Get back up. No, don't let him warp in the sentry. Oh, he does get the force field, but it's not going to be enough. He still loses that sentry. Stalker warpins will be able to resume, but Nightmare has no gas. Go, UedSoldier. Go, 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 go. Keep going. GG. Oh, ho, ho. This would be a huge upset. This would be a huge upset. UedSoldier getting a game in this series is not what I expected. Wow, 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 wow. Very well done by UedSoldier. Nightmare, he did retire, and then he was on what was the name? Deadlock. He was on a Deadlock team for approximately 2 months, and then said, "Oops. Maybe not for me." And then immediately came back to StarCraft 2. Oh, damn. UedSoldier coming in, guns a-blazing there. Will his opponent be able to survive the onslaught of the Stalker Sentry? It is Streamer Zone's Nightmare in the blue, and his opponent's bonding down on the bottom right. It is UedSoldier for CSO Esports. Yeah, did that backwards. Wow, I'm just excited. That one force field from UedSoldier, like, completely dismantled Nightmare there. The Guardian Shield doing work. The Adepts on the other side of the map obviously got a lot of damage done, but I mean, that was not enough. He just died at home. Now, I don't think Nightmare is going to die in a similar fashion again in this series. If he does, that would be extraordinarily surprising. Will UedSoldier go for a proxy robo here to try and close out the series? Would not surprise me. He does scout after second gateway, whereas Nightmare is scouting after the first gateway. The more normal scout if you're going for a scout. UedSoldier. Okay, yeah, this is a proxy. This is a proxy for sure. Yeah, this is a not a fake proxy by any means. This is a real proxy. And I mean, Nightmare saw the probe leave, and he's gonna see that it doesn't arrive at his base. Green and blue are... they're different enough, but it's since they're both cool-ish colors. Cool as opposed to warm. They don't pop. The difference doesn't really pop. I actually... yeah, there it is. It is going to be Proxy Rebel. I actually really loved the purple versus yellow color set that we had at TSL 9. That was really sharp. To me, that popped. It looked good. I loved that. Funnily enough, I always felt that the yellow should be... the Zerg should not be purple. Just because the yellow was... the purple of the creep really popped on the yellow on the minimap. As opposed to the other way around. Now we are going to see a defensive robo from Nightmare and a faster third gate. Oh, and a chrono boost here. Oh, Stalkers running into each other in the middle of the map. Nightmare actually taking a lot of shield damage, but won't take any actual damage just yet. Does Nightmare know where his opponent's proxy is? He does not, but I mean, your opponent's Stalkers... oh, well, now he does. Now he does, and he gets the jump. Better starting skirmish. However, first unit will actually go down initially. Oh. Okay, it's going to end up being 1 for 1. Okay, well, or sorry, 2 for 2. 1 for 1. I was reducing. 2 over 2 is equal to 1 over 1, which is equal to 1. You understand what I mean. It's going to be Prism first out of both players. Nightmare reactively, as he saw his opponent's Prism first. UedSoldier does not have a third gateway with this. Nightmare does already. I mean, there's an Immortal out, but... Oh, that Prism. Oh, takes a lot of damage, but it's a good hot pickup there. Oh, very nice pickup, Micro, from both players, in fact. Hard to do against the Immortal. Guardian Shield. I always love seeing the Guardian Shielded Sentry get lifted up into the Prism. This bubble disappear, and then it gets dropped down, and it immediately reappears. Some weird, very techie sci-fi fantasy shit. Oh, nice read right there from Nightmare. Snipes the Prism as a unit was picked up. Now he will snipe the Immortal. And this should be game right here. Yeah, there it is. GG. Way too many losses. Nightmare with a good read. Well done. We're going to game 3. Final game of the day. One last minute of ads, and we'll get into it. Bum, 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 bum. All right, it is going to be ley lines. A lines. Before we call it a day, by the way, if you want to support the stream, make sure to hit that follow button. In addition, if you want to subscribe, do it. You won't. Is that the game with a global online pause? Which game? Man, I'm so tired. I forgot what I was saying before. I feel bad because so often I'll make a reference on stream and then someone in the chat will respond to it and I'll see it 5 minutes later. And because I'll just have been so tired, I'll forget what it was. I'll be like, yeah, this. And I'll be like, oh, yeah. Huh? I'm sorry, ¿qué? ¿Qué pasa? Uno más? Bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. Oh, okay. Imagine sitting all day and claiming you're tired. Go find a real job, loser. Yeah, good point. Meanwhile, me having problems sleeping. Haha, yeah, that's a good one. You got me. Hee hee, haha. Anyway, spawning down on the bottom left, it is Streamer Zone's Nightmare. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is CISO Esports, UedSoldier. In the green. You sound just like that ladder opponent who was mad at me for no reason. And then we beat his ass. We beat his ass. We beat his ass hardcore. We spanked them. If you know, you know. That was a game and a half. That was a game and a half. We beat him with mutas. Mutaling Bane. You're not supposed to beat Terran with mutas. But I didn't get the memo. I didn't hear no bell. Ugh. I don't know what that was, but here we are. Anyways, game 3 of this final best of 3 on the day. Winner advances on. Loser goes home. That's why he was so butthurt. Mutas are annoying to deal with. It was before I had made mutas, I think, though. I think he was immediately just hostile. Just like super hostile. Like, get a job. I was like... I think I said something like, your mom already gave me a good job or something. I was pretty proud of it. We are going to be seeing a probe scout this time from UedSoldier while proxying, and he builds the second pylon at home. So this is a much more diversionary, much more sold idea that this is normal play out of UedSoldier. It is going to be double adept opener, but I do believe we're going to be seeing a robo facility in just a moment. If not, yeah, there it is. I was going to say, if not, it will be a shield bat, or pardon me, a Stargate. Some people can't accept that some of us out there love our jobs and want us to have a job we hate, just like them. Yeah, getting a little bit real about it, but yeah, 100%. It is going to be an expansion out of Nightmare. Okay. UedSoldier sold it to him. Nightmare's picking up what he's putting down. Now, that does not mean that this will work. Oh, does he see the probe? Oh, he does. That's got to raise massive alarm bells. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Am I going to play afterwards? Probably not. Oh, Adept is actually going to get in here. Oh, probes. Force fields. Actually kind of working against Nightmare a little bit here. He traps some of his own units away from the second Adept. 4 probes already going down. If he gets a 5th, if he gets a 6th. Oh, it just regenerated enough shields. Oh my god, this is so good for UedSoldier. Nightmare might end up getting eliminated here. Already a 3rd gate. Does Nightmare know about this? No, he doesn't. He's got an Adept on the other side of the map. He sees that there is no units here. First Immortal is out. UedSoldier's got to be careful. There's still 3 sentries and shield battery. Energy recharge was already used. It's about 15 seconds away from being off cooldown. There is the first warp in. We've got the prism being constructed. Nightmare has units in position on the high ground. I love the way Nightmare is using this one stalker. UedSoldier's going to go for it. He will push to the high ground. Nightmare is going to respond quickly. Units will lift up into the main. Oh, he's got to be careful. That prism might be a little bit exposed. It is bigly exposed. It is going to get targeted down and killed. Will there be enough to hold this behind it? Immortal not shooting stalkers. Probe's going to help a lot, but the Adepts are going to be so good against the probes. UedSoldier is killing so many workers. Nightmare is going to be on single-digit probes right now. I think UedSoldier has put himself in a position where he can just win this game with just economically. If he can get one more probe, that would be huge. Oh, the battle sentry. 6 kills on the sentry before it goes down. UedSoldier. One more warp in. I don't even know if he needs the warp in. Just literally the prism. Blah, 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 prism. UedSoldier does not need to take another base. He does not need to do anything special. He just needs to warp in, get his units into the main, and kill Nightmare in what will be a massive upset. Greatest entry of all time. It might actually be the G-Soat. The Gasot. Force fields are going to be available, but there's a prism. The Immortal going to be strong. Force fields will trap these couple of units, but that is it for these force fields. Nightmare taps out as he knows he can't do jack diddly. UedSoldier completing the biggest upset of the bracket. Nightmare was not ready for the fire and fury of the soldier of the UED. Oh, that is kind of sick. That is freaking sick right there. Damn, I really did not expect that one. Well done by UedSoldier. Mazeroth getting some supporting the boy. Getting the big upset on the bet right there. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Oh, am I gonna play afterwards? We can do one very quick game, but once again, I am so freaking tired. So it is gonna be almost definitely schlop. But we'll do our best. Oh, emote wall's up. Yeah, why not? Thank you again once again. I don't work, that's why I love my job. Hey, Lamau. Yeah, we'll play one game. One game. Okay. Once again, thank you to OSC, Eddie SC2, for blessing me with a mind to rhyme and 2 right feet. We'll just play regular game because I haven't yeah, we'll play regular patch right now. Oh, actually, you know what? Before we queue up a game, let's take a look at this thing that y'all were telling us about. With Clem.
Also, when I play, usually I do like some mineral boosting, so like in the early game, because I have nothing really else to do, right? So I do like some stuff like this, just to make it mine a bit faster.
Yeah.
I also have a trick as well. If you want to make your SCVs go like really fast, if you do the mineral boost on both, it's gonna go like really fast. Boom. You see this one goes fast? It's like a little nice trick. I can do it again. Boom. This one goes kind of fast, you know. And it's kind of nice sometimes to get more minerals in the early game. You do like the trick a couple times, and I can get them.
It's a couple minerals, sure.
It's a couple of minerals, so sometimes I just do this in the early game, you know. I pick a boom, boom. You make your SCVs go just to make it mine a bit faster.
Yeah.
I also have a trick as well. If you want to make your SCVs go like really fast, if you do the mineral boost on both, it's gonna go like really fast. Boom. You see this one goes fast? It's like a little nice trick. I can do it again. Boom. This one goes kind of fast, you know. And it's
How? What? Cool. That is pretty freaking cool. Remember seeing that live and being very confused? Yeah. That is freaking cool. Oh. We'll give it just a couple maybe like a minute. If we don't get a game. Oh, well, there we go. The thing is, I really need to rest. Really need to rest. Zal, is this? Wait a minute. This isn't BioIce, is it? Is this BioIce? There's no way he's 4-6 now.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Ah. Well, that's an excellent example of how to anti-boost. Oh, we accidentally built 2 drones as well.
Not enough minerals. Minerals
That will
now.
be a
Get them. Not enough minerals.
almost 4-second late hatch now as a result. Brilliant, brilliant. Oopsie poopsie for sure on that one.
Minerals now. Get them.
Although we have more minerals than normal because we were mining with the one drone a little bit faster. I had an idea. I was like, should you be delaying? There was an overlord that I was like, should you be delaying this or something? Trying to remember. What was it?
We need more sky elephants. Not enough minerals.
God, we're playing very messily.
Spawn more overlords. A new queen. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping.
Oh my God.
We need more sky elephants.
Rude.
Minerals now. Get them. Evolution complete. Not enough energy. Minerals now. Get them.
I think he needs to pull the drones.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Oh, shouldn't have done that.
Not
But
enough
is that
minerals.
that's a bad fight for me. Oh my God, that anti-micro. What are we doing?
Minerals now. Get them. Your not enough energy. Attack.
How many of those lings did we have?
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
That's his. Okay, so he is getting. Imagine he just had this third base that the whole time.
You made another. Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. Insufficient Vespine gas. Spawn more overlords. Mutation complete. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Not mineral field depleted.
Oh.
Minerals now. Get them. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our drones are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral. We need more skyle. Your forces are under attack. I mean, overlord. The minerals have up and our army be scrapping. Our drones are in need of a hero. We hooked this out. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our drones are under attack. Got better. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. We hooked this out! Not enough minerals.
Can we see the thingy? You know what I'm saying. There it is.
Spawn more overlords. A new queen has emerged. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now.
We just got blasted in the main fight, didn't we?
Hey, they're attacking our base. Gas, buddy.
Ah,
Come
we're
on,
dead.
You need gas.
Unless he doesn't attack the hatch. But this is going to buy him position. Oh, what did I fucking do? I trapped myself with my own bios. Yeah, we got outplayed. We got owned.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
GG. Oh yeah, we just got outplayed. That's too bad. We were too slow. Yeah, we were only on 30 drones. If I'd gone missile instead of melee. This has to be bio ice. Just regular dude. Interesting. Well played. Bum, bum, bum. Deals full damage, normal DPS. Yeah. I can't get locked in, or I can't get trapped in. Oh. I think this guy was in the stream earlier.
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Hello once again. How did that just... What?
Not enough minerals.
I just
Minerals
once
now.
again...
Get 'em.
What the fuck? I swear I did not hit double, I did not double tap that, but apparently I did.
Not enough minerals.
Here I am trying for the 44-second hatch. Have the setup and everything. And I can't stop myself from making a 17th drone before I start my hatch. It's too bad. I wish I'd done that interview with Clem, because I love that mining stuff. Loco seemed so like barely interested in that clip. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah. For real.
We need more style. I mean, over there.
Once I saw the wall, by the way. Oh. This is a shin opener. This should be 6 lings.
You made another queen. Nice.
Ah.
Spawn more overlords. Evolution complete.
The supply block we got into is not doing us any favors here. But he is super, super all in with this. Now,
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
that's not what we want.
Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Really sloppy mechanics today from us.
Nice.
Well, once again, we're tuckered. It's okay.
Minerals now! Get them! Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
So that wasn't supposed to happen.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Should I just have gone with the other
The
Ovi?
minerals have up and gone. Minerals, now! Not enough minerals. Spawn more overlords.
I should have suspected this. To be fair, I did.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Mutation, we evolved. Stuff got better. We need more sky elephants. But
Where is the Nidus worm? Oh.
Our army be scrapping.
Stop throwing away your overlords, my friend.
Spawn more overlords. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. We hulked this out.
Yeah, I guess we
depleted.
head towards 2-2.
The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants.
Yeah, we're just gonna go with 2-2.
A tad bit more energy.
Oh my god, stop throwing away your
Our
Ovies.
army be scrapping.
Oh. He's got a double dropper lord or just a single?
Not enough energy.
I mean, we're hitting a little bit before our timing here. But I'm pretty confident there's not a whole lot he can do.
Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Mutation.
There we go.
complete.
He's on 2-1, but we have the Carapace upgrade. All right. That fight is starting to go against us, so we will just retreat for the moment.
Not enough energy.
Morph in some Ravages.
Our drones are under attack. Gas, buddy. Come on, gas. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, we're counterattacking? Okay,
Our
cool.
drones are in need of a hero. You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Okay, we have position on him now.
Your forces are under attack. Base is under
Not the
attack.
best engagement decision making there. From me.
Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. And they're out of here.
We got it done though. I think I could have just killed him with 1-1 probably. Gamer. Yeah. Gamerman Dave. Of the Gamerman clan. Yeah, we had the same advantage with 1-0 that we did with... Or sorry, with 1-1 over 1-0 that we did with 2-2 over 2-1. So... This was actually our timing. He droned up nicely, though. What was the situation off of the early game? Oh, man. So the funny thing about this is we canceled the Baneley nest, right? If we hadn't, we would have killed the spine and, like, I think just killed him. So it's kind of funny the way that it worked out. I can't believe he did this with Ling speed. This is so weird. What was his build order? Bomb Jogo Amigo. So it's gas pool. How many Lings did he build here? He saves up larva, builds 6 Lings. Starts up Ling speed. Yeah, I definitely misread this. I thought this was like a 14 pool. But no, the Lings would have left so much earlier. This was just a very, very strange opener. This was a bad choice, I think, from me to fight here. Well, okay, let's take a look at this. I think it was just a bad choice to put myself in the choke, actually. If I just buy a little bit of time for these next 2 eggs to pop, and then I fight right away afterwards. I should have had all the... Yeah, so the one drone that just popped out didn't get into the fight right away. Yeah, this threw me off so much. We're ahead in drones, even with the loss right there. Yeah, this was a confusing opener. Very weird. I thought he was playing gasless. Was the weird part of this. I wonder if injecting right that moment is the right call. Getting supply blocked here. Oh, that was really unfortunate. Actually, how bad was the block? Okay, we didn't build an overlord right now. We started the hatchery. Yeah, man, I'm way too fucking tired to be playing StarCraft. We should have built an overlord already. Like, there should be an overlord in the production tab. But it is late. Do I end up building double overlord? I think I do. It's too bad we didn't pull the drones faster. It would have been a nice little cleanup there. We added some more drones. I rally them into gas because I'm like, okay, I actually might need banelings. Oh, this is really unfortunate, actually, because we had... We tried to build lings, and we were able to. Okay, so he stops building lings after... Adds like 18 more. 20, 22 more. This was initially some very good drone micro. But, oh man, it hurt us so much that we didn't have a bunch more lings popping out. Also, the fact that our ling speed... So this is one of those scenarios where the, like, tiny little differences... Like, we should have ling speed done right now. But it's actually 2 seconds away from completing. And that keeps these lings from getting in as fast as they should have. Hey, congratulations, Dave Tester. We got not one, but 2 jobs. Nice. Thank you for the 300 biddies. Congratulations. Had to turn one down after accepting. That is what it is. Gasless in Seattle. Yeah, I thought he was gasless in Seattle. Azaro, Dave. Hey, thank you for another 200 biddies. Thank you very much, and congratulations. That is super exciting. I know you've been working hard, so that's good to see. Oh man, the larva float. Yeah, if we were just spending our larva right away, this would have helped so much. Do not look up the lyrics, though. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, because, like, even now, there's still lings being sent. Oh, my God, and he goes back into lings after adding a couple of drones. Yeah, we just macroed really poorly here. Should have been building another queen right here. Oh my God, we've got more overlords being produced. Yeah, we really... The overlord being just a little bit late completely threw me off because it meant I was building less lings than I should have been. I didn't notice that I got unsupply blocked. So I wasn't able to build more lings, and then I just wasn't building larva as it popped. And I wasn't able to inject here because the queen had to pull behind. I should have tucked the queen in here. That would have been a sick spot for the queen to go. Or even in here. Oh, queen in here. And then you stack the drones up on it, and then when they re-spread out, you attack with them. Oh, that's some micro tricks right there. Now he starts droning again. This was so strange. Oh, for a second I thought we were on 22 supply. We're on 32. This is objective achieved though by opponent. Because now he's got the wall up. He's actually able to build the wall. The hatch was misplaced. You actually want it like down here. Because you don't want to have to build the spine as a part of the wall. And you want it to be like a really tight wall. This is actually what would have made the Baneling Nest not a bad choice. To let it finish. The scout was good. I actually thought we came out of this further ahead than we did, but we were not ahead. We were actually behind. It just shows how important execution is in these kinds of games. And then we cancel the Baneling Nest. I was thinking of going Mutas here. Oh, this was huge, actually. The fact that they didn't rally. What is their hotkey setup? Yeah, okay, they are F2ing, I think. Yeah. This felt a little F2y. This felt a little F2y. I think, anyways. Ah, no, they've got a hotkey for the Lings. But yeah, how did... Oh, man, you gotta rally your hatch. Losing these 3 drones was, like, really, really bad for him and really good for me. Look at that income difference. This is huge. He's up 12 workers. Got some that just pop out, but he's got 8 more in production. Oof. Yeah, losing these workers for free... I mean, not technically for free, but close enough. Just a few Lings for that. And Lings that I'd already made. Damn, we were like so far behind, actually, economically. I did not realize. God, spines are so good against Lings. Pulling the drones was very unnecessary from opponent here. Like, just the Evo chamber will do the job. We actually catch back up in the worker count during all this, too. And we're on 3 bases, so... yeah, this almost actually cost him the game. Because if 16 Lings get into his main base right now while he's doing nothing but droning. No Roach Warren. 7 larvae. But 4 of them are on the outside. Yeah, that would have been game over. Because I run by into the main and I get at least 5, 6, 8 drones. Probably a crap ton of lost mining time. I'll lose a few Lings on the way through. Maybe as many as like 4. 12 Lings is still going to wreak havoc on him. Yeah, this did put me ahead. But right now I should be getting Lair, getting Roach Warren, Evo Chamber, all the things, doing all the macro stuff. Spending my larva. Holy crap. 12 larva right now. Sheesh. Oh my god, this larva spending. What is happening? Bleh. So bad. That's okay. We got through it. We got through it. I thought it was in Brazilian. Good game. Good game. Let's see. Yeah, that was a really interesting build order. 17-17. Yeah, this looked very much like a gasless expand, and that's what I thought it was. When is that Steadfast album coming out? My Brilliant album? It's a good question. It's a good question. I'll have to see. All right. We played a game more than we were supposed to. We're gonna 4.5K today, or I cry on stream. Oh, poor Jugger J. We do a little bit of crying. Oh, interesting. There's some people using the stream together thing to do teams. We should be doing that. More people should be doing that. Sal, Neuro, Jugger J. Lots of people should be doing that. It's a high value play, I feel like. We haven't rated one more for the lads. I would love to, but like, yeah, I already played way more than I was supposed to. Way more than I was supposed to. And I did some analysis on the replay. Witcher 3 with a wig. Now we're talking. That's going to be the name of the album. Witcher 3 with a wig. Oh. 323. Yeah, because I have to get back. Yeah, no, I gotta go. Oh boy, I did the math wrong. I gotta go. I'm actually pressed for time. We're gonna rate up Hero Marine. We haven't rated him in a while. He's rated us a few times. Enjoy Hero Marine. Oh, I rated them once in the last 30 days. That's okay. We'll still rate him. All right. Peace. Stay safe. I'll be back. I don't know, man. I'll be back at some point. You know. I'll be around. Follow the stream, hit the notification bell. You know all this stuff. Mwah.